Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. I'm super excited for some reason today. And it feels like Friday. And it feels like super late at night. And I missed you. And I feel like $1,000,000. And I don't know why I'm so excited. I just got like super duper excited in the past like 10 minutes. I mean, I was already pretty happy to be able to stream and get to chat with you guys today, but I just got super excited. Hi, Deadlock update. It's like a bunch of things. Like the Deadlock update I have to yap about, and it has been a while. It's been 3 days, okay, which is a long time for a big crew. But there's the Deadlock update that I was excited about. And then I just watched a really cute episode of anime that had me choosing the whole time. Carry me in Deadlock. I think I am finally at carry skill level. Because I played a match as Doorman yesterday. First time in a while because I was like, you know what? Doorman's hard. People keep yelling at me. People keep yelling at me when I play Doorman, which I now realize is unwarranted, okay? Like, you have to be, like, a professional level player to not get yelled at by Doorman. Everyone's like, Doorman ult! And it's like, and then what? Like, it's not like an AoE ult. Anyway, your Doorman is so annoying. Pause. Yeah, and I played a game as Doorman, and I was like, I'm kind of fucking, like, rocking their shit. Like, rolling them. So, everything is Doorman's fault, just like real life. Whoa. But Deadlock has made me excited, and I watched a really cute episode of anime. Oh, and today I finally washed my new full set. Underneath my uniform, I'm wearing my new Gelato PK sweater and pants set, and it's making me so happy to be so cozy. And I don't know, I'm just excited to see you guys. Hello. Where do I even begin? She's so happy. I can't stop smiling. I just feel, am I going insane? Oh! And I wrote down so much stuff in the past couple days to talk to you guys about. Oh, man. Oh, I should show you guys the Gelato PK set I'm wearing because I love it so much. It was like pure serendipity. This is why I think that like 2026 is my year. Like this is like, I've never been on a stronger foot at the start of the year before. Let me show you what I'm wearing. And before Ashton beat all my favorite games while I was asleep. I'm sorry. I've been good about posting my... Oh, what? There's a different collab. Oh, I want this too now. But I'm basically wearing this. I'm wearing this, and Gelato PK is a Japanese brand that makes like popular pajamas, and they're super duper soft and they're super duper cute. And this is what I'm wearing. So on New Year's Eve, my friend gave me a late Christmas present. She was like, oh, you've always talked about wanting to go to Gelato PK and you didn't get to go in Japan. And then I remembered that, and so I bought you this. I bought you like a shirt. And I was like, oh, I should look at the store and see what else that they have. And I checked the US store as opposed to the Japanese store, and they had this set, which was the Stife Meets Gelato PK set. And I was super excited because that was actually the one that I missed last year in Japan that I just completely forgot about. And I didn't want to like pay the import fees and stuff, but it was in the English store, and so I got my Stife Gelato PK after all, and it's so comfy. It's so comfy. I'm rubbing myself. It's so comfy and it's so cute. And I have a special affinity too for the brand Stife because it's a German teddy bear brand, and so I've had like some Stife ever since I was a baby, and my mom had Stife since she was a baby because I'm German, and I just really like that. I can't believe they had a collab, so I'm super happy to have caught it. And now I'm super duper warm. Maybe too warm once I turn on my game PC. I think I'm gonna start sweating actually, because it turns this room into a sauna. But so that's made me really happy in the past couple days. And what else? Where to begin? I think I'll start with the anime that I just watched. I'll go like in reverse order of things I was doing before my stream. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be good and I'm gonna eat before streaming. Even if I don't have time to make like a whole meal, I'm going to. She's Garmin. Whoa. Please don't kill me. Maybe it's worth killing me to become Space Worm though. You should visit the Scythe Museum if you can. There's a museum. I should. Martins aren't technically vermin. No, I don't think they're like varmint in the way that like rats are varmint, but they're definitely like something you want to kill on a farm. I think they probably eat chickens and stuff. Yeah. Who could resist? They're so yummy. But most of what I remember about Riven is it came out on like 6 CDs, which is a ridiculous amount of data at the time. Yeah, so it's funny. I'm playing the remake version. It's very gorgeous and cool, but oh my god, I saw some screenshots of the old version of Riven. The old like FMV style as opposed to like the scary 3D models that don't like move their fingers or emote is so cool. So I'm a little bit sad, but I have to say the graphics in the new version are pretty sick. Before stream, I was like, you know, I'm gonna be good and eat some dinner, and I decided to, instead of making a whole meal because I had waited too long because of my deadline, I didn't have enough time to like order anything or make a full meal, so I just decided to eat some like crackers and smoked salmon, which is quite delectable, if I do say so myself. And I was watching it over an episode of anime, and it was the 3rd episode of an anime that came out this season, and I'm sort of like jumping around from anime this season. Like, I think the thing that I'm obviously most excited about, it was the trout, actually. You got me. It was the smoked trout that looks like salmon. It was the anime, it was like The Invisible Man and His Soon-to-Be Wife is I think the American name for it. And it was like cutesy for the first 2 episodes. So this was the 3rd episode that just came out that I watched. It was like cute, you know, like meh, just like a shoujo. But for some reason, and this is like the reverse of what usually happens. Like in Apothecary Diaries episode 1, it is like crazy fucking sakuga. They were like rotoscoping the shit out of everything. Like Mama had some like putting her like sleeves together. Like that first episode of Apothecary Diary is like gorgeous looking. Whereas it's the reverse with this. Like the first 2 episodes of like the Invisible Man show are like, oh, really cutesy, sugary sweets, you know, like saccharin. And then the 3rd episode is just like crazy sakuga. It like looks really good. It's really out of the blue. I mean, I'm not complaining because I think like the first episode is like, it's cute, but okay. And the 2nd episode is like, it's cute, I'm having a fun time. And 3rd episode is like, the character interactions are more interesting, the animation is more interesting. It's like so odd that it's in the 3rd episode, but I was watching that over eating my salmon and crackers, and I was like, really? I was like giggling and kicking my feet because it was just so cute. Like as they progress in their relationship, it was so sweet. And also just like the concept too. I'm happy that like they're getting like more into the weeds and like I guess it's more like a fan service about like the romance aspect, because the idea of like a blind woman, that's the main character, she's a blind woman who has a romance with an invisible man. It's like so romantic because like nobody else can see him, and Loki the furry woman in the 3rd episode was like a little racist to him too. Where he was like excited about getting a new suit, and then the furry woman was like, what's it even matter, we can't even tell what you look like. You can't say that to him. What if he's actually not real? He definitely is there because she can like detect his presence, and that what makes it so romantic. She doesn't even need to see him because everybody else can't see him the way that she can see him, even though she can't see him. It's like really romantic. It gets really, really cute. And so it's like he'll do cutesy stuff like go full invisible and then be like, can you tell where I am? And she can tell where he is because she's like listening to his footsteps. It was cute. Oh, the 3rd episode is like really cute. Proof having a nice voice will get you everything, fellas. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Well, and he's also rather like dapper. You know, he's always wearing a suit and gloves. He even has like a fedora. He even has a fedora. Furry lady wouldn't say that shit to Toru Hagakure /J/incel bait. What? What are we talking about? Wait, can you see the clothes? Yeah, but he can like go full invisi sometimes. You'll just have to watch the show. It's like stupid. It's cute. And I had a fun time watching it. So that's what I did before stream. And then before that, I played the new Deadlock update. Full invisi like nude. No, they did some like lore building in the 3rd episode where like apparently invisible people in the universe like exude, like their skin exudes the invisible particle, and so they can just like you know and squeeze a bit more out to make their like clothes invisible too. But I just saw it since I woke up, and oh my god, the update is huge. The update for Deadlock is huge. I have not, so this is the reason why I've been getting into Deadlock, because I've never really like gotten into a popular MMO or like popular shooter game like on the ground floor. I joined Apex like super late. I watched a lot of VTubers play it before I ever decided to play it myself. Have I ever told you guys like why I decided to play Apex? It was because I was watching Japanese VTubers play Apex in like 2020 or something, and then it got to the point where I was watching so much Apex that I could tell where they were on the map, and I had never even like installed the game. And so I was like, okay, I probably should install the game. And then I decided to play it myself, and I really like Apex still. I think some of the more recent stuff has made it convoluted. I haven't played it in a long while, but I was pretty okay at Apex, I think. Gotta do that with a good game. I think Deadlock is good, and Deadlock has a very solid artistic direction. Like, I didn't realize how much stuff was like blank in the game, like placeholder, before they changed it. And I'm sure that's how people felt initially too. Well, I don't know, actually, the initial version of Deadlock was kind of fugly, to be honest. But yeah, they just rolled out this gigantic update, and I thought it was just gonna be like some quality of life changes, maybe like some updates to like existing character models or like existing like builds and the current meta for the game, as well as like the 6 new characters that they're coming out with, because there's like a fuck ton of characters in Deadlock. I think like that's one of the overwhelming odd things. There's like so many different characters to choose from. But they also overhauled like a full graphical change for the, oh god, what's the name? Haven't played yet, really excited to play. It's really different looking. Patrons, that's it. So like, there's 2 patrons, and it makes sense. Like, and I can't believe I didn't notice it before. And like one half of the map is like more shitty and like dilapidated and has like trash fires, and the other side of the map is like more elite and like gothic architecture and stuff. I think they made Abrams uglier, like in his newer version. And then they also introduced like damage portraits. I don't know if I know that it's just like an upheaval of the status quo. Are they technically doing that closed beta thing? It's closed alpha. So I don't know what that means, really. Like, I don't know how any of that means. Okay, but are you ready for High Guard? Jeff's favorite game in 2026? You don't like the bloody crying doorman? I think that their faces are so cartoonish, and sometimes I think that they changed stuff that like wasn't in need of changing, you know? Like, I'm not sure that all the changes that they made are like gonna keep it aligned with, I don't know, I just thought that like the gothic architecture was very aligned already with, not gothic, brutalist is what I meant to say. Like the brutalist sort of art deco architecture like was already sort of in alignment with like the aesthetic they were going for in like 1950s New York. Or it's earlier than 1950s. I think it's like 1930s New York. But yeah, it looks totally different now. And this is like completely useless to anyone that doesn't understand anything about Deadlock, because you'll have no idea what I'm talking about. But like, it feels really weird that like I'm playing a game that's like actively changing. Like the game is, and there's like a new game mode that I haven't even tried. And I don't know what hero to vote for first. I thought it was future, but based on 30s aesthetic. No, so it's like the plot of Deadlock is that like 150 years ago from today, there was some like supernatural event that exposed the existence of like supernatural creatures that have existed for forever. So it's like an alternate timeline of like where like like in this timeline that we currently live in, like there would be supernatural things that just like aren't exposed. 150 years ago, there was some like eclipse that like made all the supernatural things come to light, and then it's set 100 years ago. So 50 years after the existence of like supernatural stuff gets exposed to the general public. It's kind of convoluted, but it's like the actual 1920s. Magic has always been real, but in like 1880, magic got confirmed to be real. It's like Jujutsu Kaisen. Basically, yeah. So it's like, it is the 1920s, but just like if 150 years ago, they were like, magic's actually real. And it's got like such a focused aesthetic. It's cool. And they need to make a pirate character. They're missing out. There's got to be a pirate. They have like, the newest characters, it's like a priest, and there's also like a race of demons from another planet and stuff. And Y also got hit by some kind of disaster / terror attack and is now cursed. Yeah, it's the cursed apple, and they have these green pigeons, and they're really cute. I like Celeste a lot. She's one of the new heroes, and she's like a unicorn woman. She has a unicorn horn, and she works at like a circus sideshow on Coney Island. They're making it so New York. They're like, I don't know enough about New York to be able to like conceive of future characters, but when the lines leaked that were like, oh yeah, she works at Coney Island, because I remember thinking like, how is like a pastel unicorn lady gonna fit into the aesthetic? And it's like, oh, because she's a fucking circus woman. That makes so much sense. Like the lore, and I know this is like so goofy to say too. I feel goofy whenever I say this, because I said this about Apex too. I'm legitimately playing like a battle royale MMO. This one's an MMO, a shooter MMO. I'm legitimately playing it for the plot. It's so cool! Did you ride the cyclone, Ash? Is that a reference to that one musical? Or is there an actual ride on Coney Island called the Cyclone? I don't know. This does all sound pretty dope. It's cool. It's cool. MOBA. Know the ride? No, I don't know that. There's a musical called like Ride the Cyclone, I think. And it's about dead kids in like limbo before they go to heaven or hell. Mobage. There was a roller coaster. I don't think it exists anymore. I see. Yeah, it's kind of a goofy musical. It's very odd. Defense of the Ancients clone. Is that what Dota stands for? MOBA these nuts, etc, etc. Yeah, Dini these nuts. I was trying to think of like funny name puns for my stream titles for this stream, and I could only think of like the one that's my YouTube one, where it's like Detective Ashton solving puzzles for a Riven. And then also Dini's nuts, which doesn't make any sense. But all the names are like so weird. Moiety. How would you make a pun out of moiety? You went with this instead? Mm-hmm. I didn't put it on the YouTube title because YouTube didn't let me. I have the hiccups. Dota is Defense of the Ancients, the Warcraft 3 version of the StarCraft mod that started the genre. Wait, what? I never heard about the start of Dota. Wait. Warcraft 3 version of the StarCraft? Huh? But then it became a real game? Also, you guys have been subscribing and my activity feed is broken on OBS. I'm sorry. So like I can't find the list of this anywhere. Let me try and fix it. But anyway, I'm a little excitable today, if you couldn't tell. Wow, I can't believe it's already been 30 minutes. We've covered a lot of topics. I've accidentally gone through them too fast. Let me pull up my... Aeon of Strife. There was a StarCraft custom game that was basically the original MOBA. Ooh. Huh. Creator dashboard. That's what I gotta look at. Yeah, speed, yeah. We might get to the game a lot faster than I thought we would. I thought I would like talk about... No way, I have one emote slot available on Twitch. What? Since when? What should I put there? What did they take out of my emotes that I have an open emote slot? Man, I haven't looked at the screen in so long. Here we go, stream manager. But the world-shattering yap? Well, I just had like a lot to talk to you guys about. That's all. I didn't like have any crazy announcements. Ooh. No, I don't have any crazy announcements. I had to check the date. Bleh. All right, let me find... Wait, a hype train started on YouTube. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think... Road, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you for 20 months. And then also for giving out 5 community subs. What for? But thank you. And also Outrun the Wind, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 6 months already. Dang. Dang. That flew by. And then also Uni, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Hi. Hi. What about a Sane announcement? That will never happen. I promise you this. That will never happen. Of course! Thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you. And don't forget, if you subscribe to Ashton Martin, you can use her emotes all over the website, twitch.tv, flagrantly and disrespectfully. Or if you become a member of Ashton Martin on YouTube, you can watch my upcoming... excuse me. I'm stretching. I think I'm gonna do my Donathon spinner art stream as a members only stream on YouTube. Ooh, my very first. What about the story of the perv? Should I even talk about that? He might be watching. Actually, he probably isn't watching. I'll tell the story because I'm over it now. That's sort of like why I was like thrown off my axis, off kilter my axis yesterday. Is it worth to give him attention? Look at me up right here. I don't know. I don't think... Maybe. I don't know. That's kind of what they get off on. Well, I think I'm going to talk about the humor in it rather, because I got my first nasty picture sent to my email. And just an FYI, don't do that. Or it's gonna make me wanna Javier Bardem from No Country for Old Menu. But I think what was weird is that, like, they never... I don't know, like, I don't want... First of all, I don't want any funny business in my email, okay? It's a business email. And you could probably intuit what I'm trying to say. They saw the stream where you hadn't talked about how you hadn't had that happen. I mean, that can't possibly be it. First of all, the email was like near unintelligible because they probably were like in a K-hole or something. But second of all, they didn't even say my name. Okay, and like, it kind of was offensive. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like, they emailed me with a picture of another VTuber being a freak, and I of course like blurred my eyes and immediately was like, ah! And then was like, Ferrari, would you like one? No! And then they sent me like 5 other ones because they're like a pervert sexual harasser of the same other VTuber. It was like, I kind of don't understand. Like, do you think that I'm them? And like and also like in one of the pictures too, because you could barely see anything in these pictures. Honestly, it was more just a picture of the VTuber than me. And then, not me, I mean, a picture of the VTuber than like the funny business. You couldn't see anything. And it was like the shape of a thumb. Rather the outline of a thumb, because again, you couldn't really see anything. Sorry, I don't mean to get into the details. They like the name that was like on the file in the picture was like a completely different VTuber name again. So it was like, what's going on here? It was really weird, like targeted sexual harassment, but also like confusing, like really confusing. Like they don't get my name right, and they also sent pictures of a different VTuber. Not that it should be me. Like, I wouldn't like that either. I definitely would hate that a lot. But it's like, I was really confused. I was really confused by this. So, yeah. Well, they wanted to fuck with you and pester you. They def got it right. I don't think that was the point. I think that there are genuinely people out there that are like, you know what this woman would like? I'm just gonna like genuinely offer it. But that's why I think like it's probably fine to talk about it because I'm like giving them attention or whatever. They're like blocked everywhere, blocked and banned everywhere, so it doesn't really matter, I think. But like they don't even know who I am. That's why I was like, it probably is a safe bet to be like something weird happened to me, because based upon like the evidence in the multiple emails and DMs they tried to send me, like I don't think they know who I am. They were just like finding emails. It was very weird. I hope to God it was some AI chat GPT bullshit, just like sending me like random stuff. Also with like what seems to be like a legal name in the email, I have to wonder, like, you must be like hitting the crack pipe, I feel. I don't know. Also, Samari, I just saw, ooh. Oh wait, also Invalid, thank you for remembering on YouTube. I'm sorry I missed that before. Thank you. 5 months in YouTube membership open, by the way, excited for my first full year of Ashton. I have a feeling it'll come sooner than one might think. But anyway, that's the tale of the pervert, and it kind of it just makes me want to like feel all the air escape out of something. Anyway, back to the fun stuff. Waking up finding yourself banned from a bunch of VTubers. What did I do? You're lucky that you didn't get the police called on you, man. What else did I write about? Oh! You know what my favorite recent meme is? That I just made some bullshit. Anyway, that's sort of what I feel like I've been doing lately. I keep trying new recipes and they all end up like kind of garbage. But anyway, another thing that I've done in the past couple days is oh my god, there's so many things to talk to you guys about. Big news. I did make the appointment for my pedicure. For my pedicure. As promised, the Donathon redeems will be posted before the end of the month. So, if that's something you little freaks are into, then pictures are imminent. Pictures is imminent. I'm glad I can make good on what you are owed. And I'm sorry it took a little bit. There's that. Oh god, there was something else I was going to talk about too. What else did I write down? Oh yes. And I did get a little crazy. I've been cleaning. I've been obsessively cleaning. That's a thing that I do whenever I'm like not streaming. I'm like, well, I don't have anything else to do. Time to clean. And then I was like rearranging stuff. And then I was like, you know what would be good to add to my like repertoire, my collection of like medical stuff. Like I have a big box of band-aids and like vitamins and like ointments. You know what I should get? An ear pick with a camera on it. So I got one of them off Amazon for like 20 bucks. And it has like opened my eyes to how many little crevasses I can take a peek at now. I'm like sticking it in my ears. It's for your ears, okay? And what's really interesting is that you can like, I have a endoscopic ear pick. Yes. I can't wait for the stream. You guys want to see my eardrums? You can see my eardrums. And then today I also had the mind-boggling idea to stick it in my nose, so I got a peek at what sort of business is going on in there. Like the possibilities are endless. I could probably like stick it in a little hole in the wall and then like see what's behind my walls to see if anybody's back there. I feel like that will encourage you to pick way too much. It kind of doesn't though, Bert. Like I think the possibility that there was something in my ear that I just couldn't see would cause me to like scratch my ears more often than I wanted. And look, they're big ears, so a lot of stuff gets caught in them. You'd think, but then as I'm peeking in my ears, they're squeaky fucking clean. There is like literally not a iota of earwax to be seen. because I'm constantly fucking with my ears. So like now that I have my little thing and I'm stuck it in my ear, it's like I really shouldn't be fucking with my ears because there's literally nothing in there. Yeah, I could probably... My friend is a nurse and keeps one in her purse. It's kind of useful. Does she also like stick in the little holes in the walls and stuff? So yeah, now I'm like, I feel kind of stupid for being like, my ears are so itchy. There must be something in there because it's like, there's nothing in there. That's just me. And you can also see the scar on one of my eardrums from when I got into an accident when I was a kid. First foot gal, not ear gal. When does it end? Which ears are we talking about? These, my only pair of ears. Alright, the nose cam is going to be telling what's she digging for. Well, mostly I was just curious to see if you could see my deviated septum, and you can! You can literally see my deviated septum. And also because my nose has been super dry, so I have like a scab on the inside of my nose that isn't healing because the winter has been so harsh and cold and dry, and so I wanted to take a peek at that. But you can actually see like one side of my nose is actually like more open than the other. It's cool, and it even has like a little camera button feature, so I have the pictures like on my Wow. I could probably show you guys this. Do you guys want to see my eardrum? You guys want to see my eardrum? This isn't the injured one though. This is my normal one. So I was having a field day with that. I had a crazy one of impacted earwax at New Year's. We have been cool and gross looking. Ooh! Ooh! Is it cool looking? Yeah, it is kind of cool looking. It looks like I stuck a marble in my ear. Like straight up the deep eardrum. Yeah! Look at it. Here, let me see. Let me put it in my dump server. Maybe I email it to myself? No, actually, I'll just do it like this. Yes, yes. I just made some bullshit. Okay, I'll add that too. Dump server? Yeah, like I have a server where it's just like pictures that I want to put on stream so that I don't have to email them to myself. I wonder if it'll come up like this. Are you guys ready? Horse tranquilizer or 10 painkillers? I'm not... I don't think I need either, actually. Look at... Okay, I'm being very vulnerable right now showing you guys my eardrum. You can't say it's like icky nasty, okay? Because it's actually rather clean and I can't clean it any more than this without definitely compromising my eardrum, okay? There's a K dealer loose in the racetrack. They heard me talking about K-holes earlier. Look at this. My eardrum. Look, you can see it. It looks like a little marble. It's so clean. It's squeaky clean. Any ear doctors in chat that can comment on the cleanliness? Looks healthy. Looks pretty standard. I know. Imagine my surprise. I feel like my ears are so itchy, but there's something in there. That's so awesome. Awesome. Awesome, Ashton. How's it so clean? I don't know. I stick Q-tips in it a lot. Ear doctor here, that's too clean. Sorry to say, you're gonna have to put you down. They're actually like really dry. You can't see it in this ear, but yeah, it's so clean. Probably from me scratching my ears all that much. Scratching my ears with my back foot like a cat. No redness on a flame to pass. Yay! That's kind of what they said though when I got my ears cleaned in Japan too. I went to one of those ear spas that I have seen in ASMR YouTube videos before. And she was like, "Do you clean your ears often at home?" And I was like, "Yes." Why? Because I thought she might say that there's like impacted earwax. And she was like, "Oh no, because it's really clean." But just make sure you don't like scratch super hard. And she was like, this is as hard as you should scratch. And then it was like a little tickle, and I was like, oh. That surprised me because I'm in my shit going like raking the leaves and stuff. I know an ENT surgeon who refuses to clean his ear because he believes that the human body will let out wax by itself. But yes, don't put any Q-tips in your ears. It is my official race queen decree that now that I have my little thingamabob to see inside your ears, you have to let me clean all your ears. I want to clean someone else's ears so bad. I want to take a look. I want to start scooping. It's really unintelligible to put it in your own ear, but I feel like if it was in somebody else's ear, I'd be like super good at it. I want like somebody to lay their head on my lap so that I can like... Now I like scraping my own ears. I want to do it. Did you do ASMR style? Are you gonna fuck my shit up? I would have turned that that canal squeaky clean. My ENT violated my eustachian tubes with his endoscope. Ugh, how'd they even get to your eustachian tubes? Free deafness by Ashton, sign me up. You get that anyway by watching my streams. That's a clippable moment. Ashton cleaning Picker's ears and resisting the temptation to do one really loud scream. Yeah, like the gentle moment. Like imagine I do an ASMR stream and I'm like, Picker, do you hear that? Just start screeching. Yeah, think of all the places you could stick it. Actually, I can't think of any more places besides my nose and my ears, though, admittedly. I can't tell you my nose, though, because there's goo in there. Ew. But it is really crazy the difference in, like, how narrow one of them is compared to the other. Belly button? Well, I can see pretty easily into my belly button already. The endoscope he had was really narrow. It's such a weird feeling. Oh, that's a weird feeling, actually. You can, like, feel the heat of the light on the ear pick inside your ear. Ugh. Going so far up your nose, you reach your brain. I just want to take a peek. Just see what it looks like. How much did the mini Dakis go for on auction? Oh, yes. The mini Dakis actually, luckily, stayed under $10, which I was very happy about. I think that they were... Oh, just kidding. They stayed like $20. Under $20. So 18, 21, and 19, I think. Yeah, one got to 21. I put a thing there, stupid, so I forgot to turn on notifications. I'm sorry you missed it, but you won't be Dakimakura list for long because that's on my list of things to create for my next merchandise drop. Which, I don't know, when would be a good time to drop more merchandise, I wonder. You will not be Daki list for long, Ryan Barnett. See, that's the thing I've been thinking about. Valentine's? Oh gosh, that's like short turnaround. Ooh, I have to get on that right now. Valentine's could be good. Right when you announce your guest at Offguy 2026. March? Yeah, I guess if it's February, then like some of you guys probably won't have money from buying your lovies. Ashton B-Day, that's like 5... No, that's 7 months away, so... Well, my next idea was gonna be tomorrow. But wait, I have to have a little bit of time at least so I can make like the announcements and stuff. Valentine's are follower/subscriber goal milestone meet. There's also March 10th, Mar-10 Day. And I was just checking too, Mar-10 is like a Monday or a Tuesday. And that Friday, I think it must be Tuesday, because Friday is a Friday the 13th! Wasn't there already a Friday the 13th this month too? Or next month, maybe. Yeah, there's a Friday the 13th in February and March! That's bad. Uh-oh! Hopefully that doesn't ruin my karmic momentum for this year. My only love is Dr. Pepper, which I'll be drinking on Valentine's. And I will also be drinking on Valentine's because then my 1 month sabbatical from Dr. Pepper will be up. No medical advice for 1 month. Shit. That tastes good. Water. I'm having that like 3 a.m. moment. I'm having that 3 a.m. moment where you wake up and you're like, oh, I need water. And you go like, glug, 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 glug. Gulping that shit. I swallow really loudly. Maybe I should stick my little camera down my throat. Have you been fiending? Fiending for what? Don't get a kidney stone? I won't get a kidney stone. That's what this month off was for. I'm kidney stone proof now. She's gonna get an adult knee stone. Oh no. I'm actually predisposed to kidney stones too. Oops. My mama got those. But I don't got those. Some should hook her up with one of those restaurant soda syrup boxes for the Dr. Pepper IV drip. Oh. Honestly, I had a revelation. Like in the past, I think it was before my donathon, and I've had it on my mind and I just keep forgetting. I don't think, this is gonna sound crazy. Maybe it's just the mix. I don't super love the taste of Dr. Pepper sometimes. I think it really just depends on like whether or not the mix is right. It's hard to describe. There's sometimes when it's like I'll drink a Dr. Pepper and it's like it's too fruity. Like now it sort of smells a little too fruity. I mostly liked like the burn of like cracking open a cold super carbonated soda and going like I think a real Dr. Pepperhead would know what I'm talking about, that sometimes the mix is fucked up. Like the Dr. Pepper at McDonald's tastes like shit, but the Dr. Pepper at Culver's tastes awesome. I dream of Culver's Dr. Pepper. So good. You know, that's real. I can tell the difference too. And also, this is an unpopular, controversial opinion that I have, but that cane sugar Coca-Cola that's in the glass bottles is so delicious. I love it. But the cane sugar Dr. Pepper isn't good. And it's because like cane sugar Coca-Cola was like how it used to be made. There's like a real basis for its existence. But the cane sugar Dr. Pepper is just like a cash grab because Dr. Pepper never had cane sugar in it. It was never made. It's just different recipes. It was never made to have cane sugar. Cane sugar doesn't automatically make it better. It's a different mix, and the glass bottles, for some reason, the way that they're like, this is making me sound like insane, isn't it? The fact that I can like legitimately recall the taste and the smell and the flavor of like individual types of Dr. Pepper. Glass bottle makes way more difference than you'd think. I think it's also due to like the capping. I think the Dr. Pepper glass bottles, like something within the way that they're manufactured, they like don't get the caps on. And so I feel like the Dr. Pepper in those is always really flat. It's so flat, and Dr. Pepper tastes the best when it's carbonated. Glass bottle cream soda is incredible. I should try that someday. Cream soda? I don't think I know what cream soda tastes like. I hate cream soda. What does cream soda taste like actually? First world problems. I think it's beyond first world problems. I think it's like niche autism problems. I feel very strongly about this. Oh, that's something that I want to do for my donathon, but then I wasn't able to like go to enough stores to get a different enough variants. And we also reached the no Dr. Pepper for a month super early into my donathon, so I didn't try and go to the store either. But I want to do like a taste test. You know, those of like what kind of like Coke from McDonald's, Coke from Wendy's, Coke from a bottle, Coke from a can and stuff. I want to do that with Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper bottle, Dr. Pepper can, Dr. Pepper from McDonald's, Dr. Pepper from Culver's, Dr. Perky, Mr. Pibb. Speaking of, maybe you should switch to Dr. Pepper Zero to save yourself from all the sugar. That's the whole reason why I like need to like cut out Dr. Peppy anyway. I probably should, shouldn't I? Wait, so does the diet still have sugar in it, or does it just have aspartame? No, but aspartame is what makes it. Isn't that like an artificial sweetener? So in Diet Dr. Pepper and in Diet Soda, there isn't any sugar, right? Diet is marketed to women, Zero is marketed to men. Are you saying that I'm masculine because I drink like Dr. Pepper straight? Diet Soda has artificial sweeteners instead of sugar. Wait, then what's the Zero kind? Diet is aspartame, Zero is a different artificial sweetener. I actually didn't know that somehow. I was always sort of confused by that. Zero is usually sucralose. Sucralose. What else did I have written down? Because I know there was something. You know what I'm a little worried about? You know what I'm a little worried about, honestly? Now, you guys see how I look like right now, you know, in my uniform, ready for work. This is how I look like, you know, put together. But, you know, sometimes IRL, I like I'm a little bummy. I like to wear my bucket hat to cover my ears. I like to wear sunglasses plus face mask when I'm going incognito. I like genuinely am worried to post the cosplay picture from my Donathon redeem, from my Donathon incentives rather, because I think like people will identify me by my butt. I can't go to anywhere anymore because my butt would be too identifiable. I doubt. Anyway, I don't know. People were talking in my Discord earlier about how beautiful Mata is, and she is quite gorgeous. We can clip that, ship that. She was the one that was begging for me to say. You're really upset. Okay, I should probably stop with the upsell. I'm getting you guys like way too excited. See, now I'm thinking you guys are gonna be like really disappointed. I don't know. Okay, maybe forget that I even said that. It was just a thought I had earlier where it's like, will I accidentally be like exposing the most identifiable aspect of me? Because I think otherwise I can generally just blend into like normal white girl. Anyway. Can I ask for you guys' help also? If you were there for the end of the Donathon when I was like doing the spinners and stuff, can I ask for your guys' help? I can't remember who the other pit crew that won the... Oop. Excuse me, sorry. Ah, so this is the basis of your doc stream with young Sheldon? Kinda! Who is the second Chilla? I know Honoyoru bought a Chilla off another pit crew to be able to get the custom outfit, but I can't remember who got the other custom outfit. It's actually been concave this entire time. Has anyone ever been ass ID'd for a crime? No, not ass ID'd, but it did remind me of this like moment where I was getting ready for like just to like go out at an anime con with one of my friends, and she was like standing behind me in the mirror, and she was just like idling behind me, like waiting for me to finish. I was like, you know, brushing my hair or something, and she went, "Can I say something? Actually, never mind." And I was like, "Is this about my ass?" And she was like, "Yes!" So I don't know. It was me, Ashton. Okay, it was Crockpot. Sorry, I just didn't write it down. I'm sorry. I haven't forgotten. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. It was like that fucking Rage comic of like... Yeah, actually a compliment from a girl is meaningless because the girls love to be like, slay queen, no matter what. Okay, maybe face the camera or something like that. Now you're getting convinced. Anyway. Okay, I'll write that down. It was Q Rockpot that had the other outfit. Wait, Q Rockpot, did you ever make your pick crew? That's why I didn't know. You gotta design your little outfit for me to make it for you. But yeah, I'm gonna have my first member stream probably the next week doing my Donathon spinner. I think, is it possible to do a members stream on YouTube and also a subscriber only? Where do I design it? You gotta go to the pick crew. You've never looked at the pick crew before? You guys, do ! pick crew in my Twitch chat. And design your own Chilla. There's a whole channel for it in the Discord. When you can still see it from the front. That's what I'm afraid of! I'm so afraid. Oh, my racing avatar? Your pick crew. If you can see it from the front, then you can see it from the back. Is it like the sketch you posted to Twitter? Well... Subscriber streams. Okay. Okay, I think I can. Okay, so I'll make it like a members and subscribers only stream. Should I even do that? Asking Young Sheldon to point it out. See, I know it looked like incriminatingly as if Young Sheldon was taking a selfie with my butt in that picture, but actually it was just like somebody who was following me around doxed me, and then in the picture that was included in the docs, which is funny that like that my face wouldn't get posted or something. Just like in the same picture was Sheldon hitting the bazinga. Like it was like not him. He was just present. I knew it, Young Sheldon is innocent. Man, there was like amazing reply to, I think it was Yo-Yo Jam that said it too, my mod. He replied with a yapper with a crapper. Don't fucking say that! What is wrong with you? You guys better not fucking say that. That like actually made me want to like, I ugged out loud. Why would you say that? I'll be honest though, I'm not sure you can see it from the front. I don't know. I've never actually like looked. I don't know. Would you prefer yapper with a rapper? No, that is so much worse. That is so much worse. Funnily enough, even though crapper is in reference to like do it poo, I think brapper is worse because it is a direct reference to something else. I knew I wasn't getting the courtesy like on that one. I hated it, but now I just brought attention to it. I have a feeling it's going to catch on. It was terrible. What else? Okay, I'll write down Q Rockpot next to your name. I had it written down to figure out who the second Chilla was. Can you blame me? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, and actually I have all of your guys' stuff packed. All of the auctioneers stuff is packed. I have started on checkies. I have all the stuff needed for my spinner art. It's all in a corner. I'm looking at it right now. And if you get any stray fur hairs, please have the decency to not sequence my genome. What the fuck? You're so efficient. You packed our stuff, you're throwing us out. Yep, to the curb. That was me kicking you in the butt. Field goal. Sweet, I just recycled a metric ton of cardboard today. Gotta go bye-bye. Goodbye. Wait, what do you mean by that? I'm just sending them in bubble mailers. I actually do need to buy a separate size. I should just write it down. Ah, you know what I don't have near me? My Hobonichi! That's another thing that I've been like big on in the past couple days. I decided that like this was the year I was gonna finally lock in. I was off to a good start anyway. And I thought the vibes were just like going well for 2026. So I was like, you know what? Like this is the year I finally lock in. And I get a planner. And so a lot of people that have like ADHD and like can't focus on stuff say that like having a planner doesn't help them and stuff. But I always found that like having a planner did help me. More so than a phone. I think like the act of like writing something down really like solidifies it in your noggin. And also like something analog, it doesn't like trigger the part of your brain that like triggers, you know, like when I turn my phone on to be able to write something down on my to-do list or on my like grocery list, like I'll blink and TikTok will be open. Like I'll blink and Twitter will be open and it's like, duh, I got turned into a drooling idiot. What was I doing? Whereas I think like it is very like meditative to write. Google Calendar and to-do lists are the best I can do. I really do find a sense of security in having a planner. I wouldn't be able to remember my homework and tasks in high school if I didn't write them down in my planner. I had a planner in all of college. And then as an adult, I just like didn't use a planner because, well, I don't have any classes. Why use a planner? So now I finally am like, if it helped me so much before, like, why don't I use it? I feel like I'm lucky that it does help me. But my problem is that like, I guess this is like every person with like focus issues problem. Like they can't remember to use it. But if I entrench it in my life so much where I carry it around like literally everywhere with me, then I will be able to remember to use it. So I think like that is my focus. My clapper keeper, is it trapper keeper? But anyway, that's for holding like files and stuff. But anyway, I write down so much. Yeah, and it's really nice too because it's not just like a calendar. At first I thought it was just a calendar, but there's like a notes section at the end, and there's like 100 goals for 2026. And it got me thinking like, because I know that there are quite a few pickers that also really like to do like analog activities and stuff. I tend to like analog crafts, like sewing, and I also like making these like fuzzy coasters before I really liked. And I was wondering like if you guys have any analog crafts besides Gunpla. Okay, I haven't told Gunpla and I like Gunpla, but besides Gunpla, if there's any analog crafts or like specific books that you like, you know, because some books have like prompts of like write a letter to your mom or like think of all your lifetime achievements or something. I'd really like to. I use my ultra neurotypical power to remember things as needed. Ah, it sounds so magical to be able to like go into a new room and then be like, oh, I'm doing so and so. I have that problem too where it's like once I pass a threshold, it's like, huh? Like thoughts only exist in one room, and then if I walk back through the threshold into the room where I had the thought, I'm like, oh yeah, I was doing this, and then when I walk back through the threshold, I'm like, huh? Oh, it happens even in games. I think I've told you guys this before, where I'll like walk to a new area of a game and be like, I don't remember what I was doing. And then when I walk back, it's like, oh, of course. Then I have to walk all the way back, and then I have to say it in my head the whole time. Like, I'm looking for this, I'm looking for this, I'm looking for this. Sounds like you need math. No, I think my planner is good enough. I'm super excited about my Hobonichi. Ooh, and I'll show you guys what kind it is too, which is even more exciting. Like, I love functional, useful stuff that also like enriches my life beyond the fact that it'll enrich my life to be able to like remember stuff that I want to do better. Look at it, and it's like portable size, like I can take it around with me. Look at it. I'm so happy with it. I just adore it. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for like specific books, stone carving is pretty interesting. It gives you a new perspective on how fragile things seem solid can be. Ooh, that's cool. Something that I've been interested in too is we can't see it, I haven't posted it yet, I got distracted. Glass, stained glass making. Look, it's my Tamagotchi Hobonichi. Isn't it so silly looking? And it came with some Tamagotchi stickers, and so I filled in my sister and my mama and my papa's birthdays and their anniversary, and I put down my cruise, and then I also put down like Off-Kai this year, and I also put down Anime Expo, and I also put down Moshi Expo. Is that the name, Moshi Expo? The Midwestern one? Did you know Hobonichi is owned by the creator of Earthbound? What? Really? What a time to start Mother 3 on Sunday. Whoa! That's insane. I didn't know that. And it's just so like thoughtfully designed. The paper is like, it's just so compact. It's really nice. I know that next up on my agenda is to find like a pen to take around with me. Right now I have one of those like Pilot G2 pens. I have a mini sized one that I keep in my purse to be able to write stuff down in it when it comes to my mind, but I'd like something a little bit less bulky, I guess. Are you starting with Mother 3? I am starting with Mother 3. But as a trade-off, I am starting with Castlevania 1 on Saturday. I just wanted to try something new. It'll be my first Metroidvania, and I've had it on my mind for a while. So what better time to start now? But this is my Hobonichi, and I really like it. And I have like all these to-do lists, and like I have like a merchandise idea list on one page in the end, so that like if I'm out and about in the world and I like a thought pops into my head, I can go, oh, ding, and then I can flip into my Hobonichi and I can write it down, and it's really helpful. And I guess I could technically do that with my phone on the Notes app, but there's just something about the analog that like solidifies it in my brain a little bit better. Castlevania 1 isn't a Metroidvania. What? What's wrong with you people? Why? Are you committing to beating Castlevania 1? I think I should. Ah, it's not a Metroidvania? It's not that hard. It's like known for being really hard. There was an argument in my Discord the other day about this because I've only ever been told Symphony of the Night, and I thought Symphony of the Night was the first Castlevania game, but it's not. Beating it isn't a requirement for the NES games. Most people back then didn't beat them. Oh, it's level based like Mega Man! Wait, okay, that definitely like helps me visualize what it could possibly be like. I don't play that many NES games. I think I've only played Mega Man 2. Symphony of the Night is the first Castlevania game that matters. That's, you say joking after that, but that's like all I've ever heard. Oh wow, my arm really hurts. Sorry, not my arm, but like I bent my arm in a way that made me feel like the carpal tunnel nerves were like kind of sore. So I'm stretching. Castlevania is an action platformer like Mega Man, but you are more reliant on melee attacks. So I should be able to handle it. I beat Mega Man 2. If you don't like Castlevania 1, please don't let it sour you from playing Symphony of the Night. Oh, I won't let it sour me, especially considering they're not alike in the slightest, apparently. I didn't find out until right now. Maybe I should have Googled it. How was I supposed to know? Oops. But yeah, so I got the Tamagotchi Hobonichi, and I am obsessed with it. Ah, Oimo! I was just talking about my Tamagotchi Hobonichi planner, and this is my year of using my planner, and I really like it. I really, really like it. I'm like tempted to go grab it and like flip through it. And not like for you guys because it's got like my sister's birthdays and stuff, but and other like other information. Actually, I showed it to my mom because she came over to like to use my scanner, my printer scanner, and I was like, oh, look at this planner I got, it's Tamagotchi, and she flipped through it and immediately flipped to my page of this week, which has a to-do list. And so there's like one side is the weekly calendar and the other side is just like dotted graphic paper, so you can like write whatever, you can draw whatever. And I had a to-do list written, and it was like get pedicure for foot paste, go to waxer for blah, blah, blah. And I was like, ah! Got it from her really fast so that she couldn't even like read it. You don't need to see that part. Just look at this part. Oh wait, Elsa Road, thank you for gifting Oimo a sub. She has a knack for that sort of thing. To immediately go to the most incriminating stuff. Ah! Don't look at that, mama! But I gotta write it down or else I'll forget! Or else I'll forget! It has to be in my planner. But it's for my eyes only. The parent special. I did write down, like, even, like, work tasks, you know, as if they're homework. She probably watches your VODs. She definitely doesn't watch my VODs. I can guarantee you she doesn't watch my VODs. Moms do have a strange ability to hone in on that stuff. Luckily, she's, like, dyslexic as fuck, so she probably couldn't even read it. She probably was just, like, seeing, like, swirls and stars. It, like, redacted automatically in her brain. Phew! Lucked out with that one. That's a lucky thing, actually. I think sometimes people realize it as teenagers, but I've more realized it as an adult, like how much I can get away with. Because, like, she doesn't fucking hear me. She doesn't hear a fucking thing I say. It's just super funny. She can't read subtitles fast enough when they're on screen, whenever we're, like, watching something, but she also has, like, processing auditory stuff, so she can't like hear when people are talking without the subtitles. I laugh when I shouldn't because I fear that will be me in like 30 years or something. That's the mom special. I'm gonna go refill my water and I'll be right back because I'm kind of sweating. Oh wait, my PC's still on. That's why I'm sweating. Okay, I'll be right back. Me back. Me back. Oh! Okay, we'll let this one play out. No worries. What's the text on the top right? Whoa, wait, what is the text on the top right? Special round? What is this? What the heck is this? Is this like a brawl? Wait, what is this? There's a new animation. I'm not sure. Special round? What makes it so special? Oh, it's all Dr. Pepper. Oh my god, it's all Dr. Pepper. Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! They're going so fast! Oh my god! Woo! One broke free! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! That's not allowed! They go so fucking fast! Do they ever stop going fast? Wait, does every Dr. Pepper make them faster? Holy shit. Look at all those attempted cheers at the bottom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. So hyper. Oh my god. What triggers those? Is it like every other? Oh my god, a special round. You know, I fear that I might have run out of stuff to talk to you guys about. We got through so many topics so fast. We could talk about anime again. I've been making my way through like the seasonals. And the first episode of Riven did make me cry because it is just so like ah! And I've also been watching, what else have I been watching? The Invisible Man show I've been watching and I'm really enjoying. Let's see, I brought up Annie chart. Ooh, okay, there's this other show called, not Makeine. I haven't watched the first season of Makeine, so I can't watch the second season. There's a show called Champignon no Majo, and it's by the same artist as Gaku and Alice, which is a show and series that I fucking loved when I was a kid. Like, loved. The Pit season 2 started. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about the Pit. A lot of drama about the Pit. Is it good? Although that's about like real life. And it's a really graphic, I've heard, so I'm not sure. Mushroom Witch is cute, but still not sure what to make of it. Yeah, I was about to say like I love Gaku and Alice, but this show is like kind of whack as fuck. Like it's kind of not good at all. It's like I'll watch it if I've got nothing else to watch, which is pretty often. Because oh, I was thinking of checking out the Mushroom Witch one. Just try the first episode, because it's like a little today's episode was all talking, really dragging shit out. Yeah, it's like an odd show. Just give it a try. It's hard to describe. It's like all exposition and the budget is like $5. So it constantly looks like a PowerPoint. It's just super odd. It's basically told like a fairy tale too. It's not like the fairy tale is the setting and the characters like have natural interactions with one another. Like it's very much like told through a narrator, at least in the first episode. It's a little odd. It's a little bit weird. I'm watching the Yusha Kei Nishosu, or like, what is it in English? It's like imprisoned to be a hero, or like sentenced to be a hero. And it's also, again, like, I think the animation is like a big crutch because it's got a super high rating. It's 81%, which is like pretty high compared to the rest of the stuff in this season. But like, I think like the plot is like kind of weird. It's like also the time frame with which it takes place is kind of unclear also. And like I said previously while talking about this, the main character is like the cheesiest emo action character ever. Like, and then I think what's weird is that like everyone is like super emo and grimdark, and then all of a sudden there's this like really peppy lolly that's like, pet my head, rub my belly, and it's like, what are you doing here? I have a feeling she's gonna get like mind broke or something. I don't know. I'm gonna keep watching it, but it is like it's odd. Hello, Soda Sneb. Ooh, I'm watching like Odayaka Kizoku no Kyuka no Susume. Like basically, this is the show where I was like, they're like anti-yaoi baiting, but they're also like yaoi baiting at the same time. They want like to have their cake and eat it too. It's about like a dude that gets isekai'd from, I'm assuming, Earth to another world that's like magical, and it's super boring, to be honest. It like doesn't really make any sense, and they've mentioned like multiple times, like they've addressed like the elephant in the room of like, this is definitely yaoi bait by being like, well, I like women, even though I got no bitches, I like women only, FYI. But then like they'll still make the male characters be like, wow, he's so cool, and like blush at one another, and then only to like no homo a second later. It's like very odd. It's fine though. Beside for that, it's like it wastes enough time. I don't know. Love all the broken machinery and things in that anime. Are we talking about the same anime? Because I don't think that's the same anime. That's how bros be though. Yeah, they had to know homo it. But what's weird is that like, we're playing invalid. Oh, sentenced to be a hero. Oh, I see. That's what you guys are referring to. Yeah, I was like, they definitely don't have that kind of world building in this in this show. It's kind of like nothing is going on. Oh, another show that I'm watching, which is very atmospheric, and I find that to be interesting, but otherwise the plot to be a little confusing, and also like the reasoning behind the plot to be confusing, is Shiboyuki. Does anyone else watch that? Excuse me, had to cough. Shiboyuki is like playing death games to get food on the table or something. It's literally just a show about like a cute girl that plays these death games. It's like, why are they all girls? I mean, I think there's a simple explanation for that, and it's just that like people want to watch cute girls die. Like these girls opt into like a death game show that they go to when they fall asleep. And if you die in the game, then you die in real life. But it's also like Running Man with anime girls. It's and the main character is like, I mean, I hope it gets explained, but she's like a kudere. She doesn't ever show her emotions, but then she's also like sort of ruthless, but then she's also sort of like, she's very like a multifaceted. Yeah, some sort of online shit. But the reason why it's only girls is because I'm sure like the people that are making the death game are like, we only want cute girls to do it. And it's just, I like it. It's a little confusing, and it's also really slow. The direction is so good, I feel so entranced. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of bores me. There's a lot of like quiet, moody scenes. It's Moe Squid Games. It's also like, it's very indicative of like the 2010s, like edgy kind of girl anime, so it's sort of like Mirai Nikki-ish. They don't really show blood outright, but like the girls like do die in gruesome ways, and so I don't know, it's like sort of odd. I like it though because it like harkens back to a simpler time to me, but I am curious to I think it's the same director as that Days with Stepsister anime. Days with Stepsister. But yeah, it's got some really interesting art direction specifically, where like they Wow, this is a completely different kind of anime. Completely different. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is in the same wheelhouse as that. I don't know, you guys should give it a try if that sounds interesting. Like, and each episode only takes place within a death game. Hello, big chilla that makes all the rules and other smaller chillas. That's right. Fall in line, small chilla. But yeah, it's interesting enough. Some people say they're entranced by the direction. I'm a little bit bored. I'm not gonna lie. I have skipped ahead on some of the quiet parts where they're just like walking around and shit because I get bored. And also the first episode is like 45 minutes long. There's multiple shows this season. I think Sentence to be a Hero and Shibo Yugi both had like extra long first episodes, which is really out of the norm, I think. I'm not watching Oshi no Ko, but god damn it, I keep getting images and like Sakuga clips on my Twitter and it looks so good. I hate that it's so good. I hate that it has so much money. Have you tried Ikoku Nikki? Is that this season? Because I probably haven't, if that's true. Oh! I have. Sorry, I only know by the English name Journal with Witch. I have. And honestly, I don't know. Sorry, I keep getting kunky. I saw a lot of like people blowing smoke up what was it, Right with Witch or Ikoku Nikki. I see a lot of people blowing smoke up its ass, and honestly, I watched it and like I tend to love understated, quiet, meditative josei anime, and I just like don't care for it all that much. I don't know, it just feels like kind of boring, which is so weird. That's like so out of the norm for me. I usually love like pretentious like josei adult shit like that. It does look so good. And you know what's crazy is that I think I saw some people on Twitter talking about how like there's some changes from Oshi no Ko season 3 to what happens in the manga, and people were speculating that they were going to like do an anime new ending, and I was like, yes, yes, rewrite it please. I would do anything for the Oshi no Ko anime to have like an anime original ending to just like completely change the plot. That would be so awesome. Is it like Funeo Amu? I liked Funeo Amu. I liked Funeo Amu a lot, but I was thinking of Funeo Amu when I was watching it, and no, it's not really at all similar to Funeo Amu. It's more about like grief. They're gonna be so mad when it doesn't happen. I know it's not gonna happen, but like, it would be the right decision. It would be the right decision to veer off the plot of the original manga. It's like Death Parade? No, it's not like Death Parade. Death Parade is very unique. There isn't anything else like Death Parade, I feel. And then there's also, I think the only other thing that I'm watching, well, I think watching might be, oh no, that's not true. Okay, I also did start that like BL Isekai show. Not good. It's very not good. It's so bad that me as a Fujoshi, I probably won't watch the rest of it because it's like painful to watch. But then there's also, I think this is probably like gonna be the standout of the season for me. Let me scroll up to the top real quick before I, besides for free read. Seihantai no Kimi to Boku, You and Me Are Like Polar Opposites, I think is the English name. It's so good. Again, another show that every time I watch it, I'm like giggling to myself and kicking my feet. It's so cute. It's so cute. You're watching the new Oshi no Ko, right? Astro Shenanigans, did you hear what I just said? I'm not watching that garbage. I'll watch it when it starts to go off the plot of the original manga. You know why I'm coughing? It's because when I went to go get water earlier, I was like, water, and I guzzled it and I went down the wrong pipe and I had to cough, and now I'm all coffee. I was wondering if the sugary sweetness will put you off. What? No! I love romantic anime. I love sugary sweet anime, but only when it's like done right. You know, when it's like really obvious that like they both like one another. Like, I think it's rare for an anime to get on with it like in literally the first episode. And so I really like that. And that was like a nice breath of fresh air. She's never living down the barbecue water comment, is she? I know what you mean, live it down. I'm not embarrassed by that. My immune system will come out on top of all yours. When the apocalypse happens and we have to start drinking the stagnant water that's inside of our local water reclamation centers, I will win before you. My stomach is weather hardened. Are you watching Uruwashi no Yoi no Tsuki? I've never heard of that. Probably know the English name. Oh, I haven't started it yet. But this is another where it's like, I'm not sure I would like this. Is it good? Didn't you say you'd kill yourself day one? It depends how bad it gets. If there was like zombies, Senequies, and the zombies like seemed like they were actually gonna take over the world, then I would just end it all. Are you watching Tamon's B-side? Oh, actually, I did start Tamon's B-side, and then I liked it. I thought it was so cute that I went ahead and read the entire manga up to where it's how much is released so far, and I think I'm good actually. Nothing like really happens. It's just like, and I sort of wanted to touch on this before, and then I think I got distracted in a previous stream, but now the entire manga, it's not finished. It's not finished. There's only like 10 volumes, but I read everything that came out like the night after I watched the first episode, and I like it, and I realize this is like a skill issue of sorts, but like, the idol fan in me is like, if I was a fan of that idol group, because it's like idol shows will always have like a scandal thing, like they are really playing with fire. I'm really not sure how they'll ever like reconcile the relationship between the main character and between the main characters rather, because like it will never go well. Did you see Kakegurui getting brought up again? I did, but I don't know why. But yeah, I like Tamon's B-side, but like, if in my mind's eye, I put myself into the plot of the manga, well, I'm not really like a Tamon stan. Like, I probably wouldn't be a Tamon stan. So I can't self-insert as the main girl because she's like a crazy Tamon stan. And so if I were to self-insert into the show at all, not that I have to do this for every manga, but like, if I imagine myself as somebody in that universe that's a fan of that group, and it came out that 2 of the members of the group had a crush on this girl, and then she was dating one of the guys, and also was like a super fan, I think that would like legitimately make me insane. I think that would drive me insane. I unfortunately am like too much of like a idol fan to like be able to stomach that sort of thing, because there's a bunch of moments where she's like, oh, how can I do this as a fan? And like low-key, I'm like legitimately like, how you're gonna die. How could you do that as a fan? But then on the other side, my shoujo heart is like, the relationship's so cute, and like she's so good for him, and like she like keeps him in check, and like makes him feel confident even when he's not like playing the character that he plays. I'm like, I like it, but it's like I just like, idol stories will never work. And then if it somehow happens that there's some scandal and they're like, Tamon has a girlfriend, because like, how do you finish this manga? How do you finish, like I think that's what frustrates me. There's no good ending. One plausible ending, Tamon quits being an idol. That's not a good ending. That's not a good ending. Tamon quits being an idol for the sake of love. I am a lover girl, but I'm not sure I'm like that kind of a lover girl. I'm not sure that like love will take precedent over like my dreams like that. But for some people, like love is the dream. I don't know. Anyway, so like that's the way that they stay together, and they don't like, I mean, they'll anger people because he has to quit being an idol, but like it's like the right thing to do, quote unquote. Or there's an ending where it's like she gets exposed, like, Tamon has a girlfriend, and then like everyone goes apeshit, and then there causes a lot of drama, and then I'm not sure. probably what'll happen, because like they have to address it at some point, right? That, especially with a character like Tamon, because his idol persona is the persona of like, he calls all his fans his girlfriends. Like, you pick the worst guy in the group, the most GFE baiting guy in the group to get into an actual relationship with. And it's like on one hand, like certainly it's like a fun like self-insert fantasy, but on the other hand, it's like that is pure terror. Straight up. That's gonna be me when they make an anime about a VTuber crushing on a fan IRL. Oh, I can't say this because if I self-insert as a fan with this Oshi, I'd hate it. Like, kinda, yeah! Kinda, yeah. Although I do like the VTuber BLs where they like get with one another. I don't know, that's different. When it's like idol and idol, I guess it's different. But when it's like an idol fan thing, like that would like, that's career ruining. There's a few really good VTuber BLs actually. Actually, there's a few that are really good. I have a eyelash in my eye, sorry. Picking at it. But like, yeah, I guess on one hand, it is like so sugary, sweet, and cute, but like, why is this girl inserting herself? Thinking about GMP too, but a target is such a funny concept. Like, that's what's happening at Tomo's B-side. And it's stressing me out. It's stressing me out because, like, I never really like plots like that, and because there's no satisfying conclusion. Him quitting to be with her isn't a satisfying conclusion. Them breaking up so that he can be an idol isn't a satisfying conclusion. Some, like, La La Land fantasy of everyone being like, oh, Tomo has a girlfriend? That's fine. Is so fucking unrealistic that it takes me out of the story, and that also isn't a satisfying conclusion. Like, that is my problem. There is no way to make this a satisfying conclusion for me, and so it's like really frustrating. And I love the character interactions, and I honestly like do have like a bit of like a he like gross soft spot for stories where it's like an outsider that's friends with idols. You know, specifically like I think it happened in the Honeyworks anime. Oh god, where there's like the boring girl that like is friends with the idols. Like, I like that, but it's like, I don't know. It kind of like confuses me. Basically, it's exactly what I said. All three types of endings, they stay dating and everyone's fine with it. Too unrealistic, wouldn't make any fucking sense, is unsatisfying. They stop dating. Too realistic and depressing, doesn't make and it won't make me happy, and it's unsatisfying. And then he quits being an idol. That's unsatisfying because the best part about him is that he's an idol. So it's like there's literally no winning, and I think that's my issue with Tamon's B-side. There you go. Clearly she just becomes an idol, so it's okay. That makes it so much worse. That makes it so much worse. He goes into a burning building and saves a puppy, but gets too burned to be an idol. I mean, that could actually be a satisfying ending. Or then the public turns on him and they're like, "You're ugly. We don't want you anymore," and throws him out like a toy in Toy Story. And then she saves him. I guess that would suck. Did they ever get spoiled on Tom on B-side? I'm so sorry. Well, it's not really spoilers because they're not together, but like that's obviously what's like they're angling at, right? Like, it's a romance show. But yeah. A real spoiler is that the other guy that like hates Tamon, the first guy who's like second personality that you find out, she also develops a crush on her. Oh my god, we gotta do this shit, this rigmarole again. Anyway, but there is like a B plot too, where one of the other guys has like an ex-girlfriend. Again, we're getting into spoilers. And for some reason that doesn't bother me, because it's like, I don't know. I think it's the fact that it's like a person who's a fan is literally the biggest fan, like a super fan of this guy, then gets with him. It's just like, it like drives me nuts as an idol man. It drives me insane. Even though it's really common. That could be me. That's, I think, what my issue is. It couldn't be me, and that's why it bugs me. But that's what happens in real life sometimes. That's what happens. I could be married to BTS Suga. Good luck with that. It'll be me. You are not that guy, and I'm not that girl. Okay, leave that to the big dogs. But that is a thing in like underground Chica idol. Sometimes I've heard that like if you're a Chica idol, and Chica means underground. So there's like popular mainstream idols that get to like perform at Budokan and like Tokyo Dome and stuff. So like those are like popular mainstream idols, and then there's Chica idols, which are underground idols that are in like much smaller groups that only perform at like those underground quote unquote venues in Japan. It is like a thing, not often. Have you ever been to a Chica idol show? I feel like I've sort of been like halfway there, because it wasn't a Chica idol, but it was like not a really popular group. I saw the Deer Stage Winter Showcase in Japan, and it's like, Deer Stage isn't Chica, is it? No. But it's also not like super popular either. But anyway, have you ever seen the Budokan anime about Chica idols? I have, and I fucking love that anime. But for some reason it's fine when it's Yuri. I don't know. I love that anime. Actually. I wish I would get a second season. Ugh, I remember being like obsessing over it, but then there's like the manga wasn't translated, or anyway, I did really like the I'm Gonna Get You to Budokan anime. I thought that was a really cute anime. Apparently it's somewhat common. Everybody loves to be like, the stripper don't like you, okay, but apparently I say somewhat common, but I don't think it's like a 50-50 thing, okay? It happens that when a Chica idol like doesn't get her big break, sometimes it can happen that, well, as a Chica idol who has some like really dedicated fans and whales, or maybe whale isn't the term for idols, that's like a free husband. You know, he already worships the ground you walk on, has come to all your Chica idol shows, has supported you to no end. Why? And if I'm not gonna, I'm aging out of being an idol, I might as well marry him. So I've heard that that's like somewhat common for like Chica idols to just like marry their biggest fans. I'm gonna make you happy. And so on and so forth. So I thought they married their producers. Idol Masters getting to you, Esther. No, that's VTubers. That's VTubers and their built-in boyfriends. Anyway, so they get like one checky a day for life or something, and probably also like other stuff trying to get the Chica idol scene. I am not like super into the Chica idol scene, but there is some people I know, because I mean, I've always been sort of more on the anime side than like real life idol, and when I am into real life idols, they do tend to be like more popular. But I have like known guys. She knows men. It's kind of an impossibility in the idol space that like genuinely were like, I'm gonna wear my Sunday best. I'm gonna tell my idol about all these businesses that I own, how much liquid assets I have, how I can give them a life in America that they will never want for anything. And they're like actually gunning for these idols. I mean, respect. It's crazy. Maybe I'm just thinking they're crazy because I don't got that kind of motion. Sounds like adopting a cat. I've been doing my JP vacations wrong. Like, I don't got that kind of liquid assets. God, I wish my Oshis could be supported by a rich and cool benefactor that they would love for the rest of their days. You have such a kind soul. A generous heart, Q Rockpot. You don't have any sense of desire to monopolize. I got a liquid ass. That sounds really bad. If you frequent girls' bars enough, some of them will start DMing you on Twitter and say, ah, yes! Yes, I have some, like, I have some friends that are like, the girl at the Danso bar wants me bad. She's messaging me online. She's telling me to come into the store. It's crazy. It's very interesting, like, how that sort of thing is, like, sold. You know? Then she could stream full time. I think, I don't remember, like, where I saw this discussion. Maybe it was, like, somebody that I know. I don't know. It was talking about how, like, they don't like when VTubers Ashton Vane liquid asset is advanced wicked. What? Look, they're not stripping because they love it. Maybe that's like an unfair. I'm sorry, but as a romantic, just because the guy has dough, it doesn't make me attracted to him. I'd rather go for aloof bad boy. Well, it's not just because they have dough, it's because they literally worship you. Because if you're an idol and it's like your #1 fan, like, then it's guaranteed that they're gonna love you. You don't even need to go looking for. And I think there's maybe like a push and pull of like emotional, you know? I don't know. I can't speak for it. I remember seeing somewhere, or maybe a friend relayed this to me, about how they like don't like when VTubers get boyfriends because then they stop streaming. But when they get married and they move in with them, then they don't mind because then they'll stream more. Or it was like the sanctity of holy matrimony is fine. Like, it's fine if a VTuber is married because like then it's like a like a entanglement like in front of God, as opposed to like having a boyfriend or girlfriend. It's like, make it come and go or something like that. Like, I don't know. Worshipping would be so unattractive to me, NGL. I think there are a lot of people in this world who like the chase, I guess. So maybe like having it come so easy probably isn't. Me to be in a relationship sounds so complicated. It does. It does, doesn't it? I'm fine unless Nanamizuki ever gets married, then I'll be shattered. Protected. Nanamizuki needs to get married. I worry. That's my thing. I worry when an idol is unmarried for too long. I think Nanamizuki, not to sound like an old man, not to sound like her dad or something, but like I think she should get married. I think she should get married and have at least one kid by now. She had a kid? Okay, so she's halfway there. Things tend to switch when you're past the age of 32. In my head. Before then, it's like, you're my little idol, my little doll. Does your boyfriend know you're a VTuber? What is this delusion? Imagine having a boyfriend. Just imagine if I had a boyfriend and I streamed as much as I do, I would never fucking see them. Like, imagine how neglected they would be. They're locked in the cage all damn day. He's neglected. That was like the #1 reason we never believed you when you guys got... You're like, guys, what if I had a secret boyfriend? Yeah, I'm kind of a busy woman. Imagine if your boyfriend was in chat right now typing. You guys, stop sending messages pretending like you're my boyfriend. He's gotta be great trained. Maybe I should have curried this discussion. Suffice to say, I don't got one of those. I don't got one of those, and low-key, watching the romance, watching Heated Rivalry, then like the tension and the 10-year-long situationship, and then watching like the gooey romance anime where they're like, the high school first love is like actually like breaking my brain. On one hand, I watch it and I'm like, kicking my feet. And on the other hand, I'm like, that's scary, black and white. Wait, I'm gonna find this. Maybe that disgusted isn't the... Yes, it's this. On one hand, I'm like, yeah, OMG, the romance is so good. And then on the other hand, I'm like, damn. Damn. Oh. Oh. I'm alone. That's how I imagine you watching that show. What emotion is that? Husk? Yeah, I'm a husk of a human being. Having PTSD flashbacks. Maybe that's not the right... Just imagine like that's my desensitized facial expression as I'm standing on the battlefield as bullets whiz past me. Come on, Lone Wolf, Ashton, Martin, hang in there. It does sober me up though sometimes when I imagine like... Ugh. There could be like somebody hearing me like being cringe and screaming while streaming, and that's embarrassing. Or like... there could be somebody that's like leaving piss on the toilet seat, and that could be embarrassing. And there could be like... You know, and then it's like, well, okay, now I'm kind of sobered. It's fine when it's like my dirty dishes that I leave out. Or like having to deal with the nuances. See, this is I'm emotionally still a baby. I'm emotionally still a baby because those are things that you like compromise on with a partner, but I'm a selfish little baby. Loves little baby doo-doo. And you leave dishes in the sink over a day. Yes. So if somebody else were to like upheave my standard of living, I'd be like, huh. Except no! I think that's just sour grapes. What's that? Put your dishes right in the dishwasher. The dishwasher was running. What if you drank your barbecue water? Exactly. You leave your broccoli in the fridge over a week? Yes. But if anybody else were to do the same thing to me, I'd be like, grr. Princess Ashton. I'm putting my foot down. I run this household because I am Princess Ashton, the roller rodent race queen. I think it's also... I can see you being such a thorn. What? What do you mean by that? Like me being a nag? Like, clean this up! Sounds like she needs a butler more than a boyfriend. That reminds me of the episode of the Invisible Man show I just watched, where she was like sick and then he came over to cook her egg porridge and then she was like, feed me. Ah! I want to be like... I want to be babied. I want somebody to be like, Ashton, you have to eat. And then I go like, no. And they're like, fine, I brought you food. And then I'm like, huh. And then they're like, okay, I'll feed you. Open up. And I'm like, ah. doing? Can we stop talking about this? I think I'd like to move on. You started it? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Tag Taylor's ass is all. Okay, I don't like it in like a tags way. I don't like it at all. What am I saying? Dude, that wouldn't work on me because I would think I'm being annoying upon the first refusal. Well, that would be just because like you didn't tell me about that. This is humiliating, and you guys are all laughing at me, and I've become the laughing stock. I'm like that one GIF that's going around on Twitter right now with the jester being like, in front of the princess. I should be the princess, but I'm the jester! Anyway, we're gonna play Riven. We're pretending to laugh with you. Stop. I keep seeing that GIF and thinking of you. But that's kind of what I'm asking for, isn't it? Dance for me. I need a jester for my princess. There's one of them where the princess and jester were reversed and it was like watching VTubers. Yeah. Queen of the Segway. I should get art of me on top of a Segway. This yap gave me a second life. Thanks for the energy and fun topics. You mentioned being called a princess during Donathon. Something about your taste, and I keep thinking Princess Ashton. Oh. Yes, that was in reference to Yo Jim, I got like a meatball sub or something and I didn't like it. And I think it was in my Discord, Yo Gem said something like, I can't wait to find out. I said, I got lunch and I didn't like it. And then he replied with, I can't wait to find out what like completely normal food offended our princess sensibilities this day. Who does like a meatball sub? I don't like marinara. It does feel like Friday, doesn't it? If it was cut out, she wants art of her on top of a Segway! Of a Segway! I want to find that tweet. It's very funny. Hall of Fame tweet. The fact you still remember that offhand comment, it's because it offended me so terribly, because it like got to the root of exactly exactly the problem that I have. Let's see if I can find it. I can't find it. From... Oh, I forgot that my filter's broken on my desktop. Shoot! Oh, there it is. I can't wait to hear what completely normal food offended the princess. Ah! It is completely normal food that offends me, isn't it? I think I posted a picture of it too and everyone was like, that looks so fucking good. And I was like, it's not good. I don't like it. Scream if you love Ashton. Ah! Oh, what's another like... Ah! Before we get into the 30-year-old game, I'm gonna make it clear how much of a zoomer I am. Do any of you guys know about that one TikTok song? And it's so stupid, but it's like... I got like hella money. It's stuck in my head for days. I got like hella money. I got like $5. What? Look at... I got like hella money. It's so fucking cringe. It's just a dude making like a really cringy, like, mouth beatbox thing. It's always the stupidest shit that gets to you. And I've been seeing it remixed over and over. Oh god.
I got like hella money. I got like hella money. I got like $5. What? Lincoln?
It's like so fucking unbearably cringe.
I got like hella money.
It's so unbearably cringe. It's like I don't know. I don't know. It's so bad. Yeah, I started to make a list of the things that I wanted to talk about on TikTok. So I wrote like, I got like hella money. And also, there's another guy on TikTok that I really like. Positive, though. This is the shit you do pre-app when you actually don't mute. Ah! That's so humiliating. Am I really like a millennial that can sort of half do mouth beatboxing? This is the music 2016ers are nostalgic for. Yes, that's why it's like so humiliating to even like listen to. There's the people that are able to like make stuff like the guy that made the I Got Like Hella Money song and play it totally straight. Like to be like, what's it called? Like the jester's privilege? I don't have that. I don't have the jester's privilege. I would make a fool of myself in front of the king and they would throw me in the Iron Maiden. I would simply have to die. There's also another TikTok account called Lugosi Theater. And it's an autistic guy who is obsessed with like Bela Lugosi's Dracula. And I fucking love him. You guys should look up his account. It's actually legitimately interesting. Thank you, Ashton, for my jester's privilege. I should have died too many times. I think actually you are the perfect example of jester's privilege. This is the return of the transcending cringe 40 diagram. Oh god. That fucking 40 diagram. Kind of, yeah. Well, no, because his is in like doing it, knowing it that it's cringe, but not being humiliated by doing something cringe because the desire for attention outweighs the cringe factor. But maybe I am the one at fault for even thinking it's cringe to begin with. I don't think that's true. I think it's intentionally cringe. It's at the top of the peak, doing something cringe on purpose. If we're talking about the cringe 40 diagram, the fifth dimension, intentionality. Which tier of membership comes with jester's privilege? At least tier 2. It's only needed if you're gonna start making terrible she blank on my blank till I blank jokes. I would never be intentional cringe. Me neither. I've never intentionally been cringe. And actually, if you found that I've ever been cringe before, that has been like more of a reflection on how you view yourself than a reflection on my genuine character, because I am living my truth to 100%. And if you feel confronted by that truth and my vulnerability, then I think that actually says a lot more about you than it does about me. So if you think I'm cringe, you're projecting. Exactly. Okay, now I'm gonna play Riven. Was today's yap fun? We're so all over the place. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. Okay. It was also weird. How so? Yep, 10 out of 10, big range of emotions. The world shattered. The world is quaking at my feet. You're the type to hold people's attention. They're gonna quake more after the manicure. I'm so nervous, you guys. I'm so nervous. Whenever Ashton acts a little pathetic, it's so awesome. How was I pathetic? How was I pathetic? How have I been acting pathetic? It's a little, but it's charming. Because I was talking about the boyfriend stuff, about how I want to be fed. Says the Google baby girl. Stop! Stop! Oh, open up Ashley, biggest spoon of slop. Ugh. That's the problem. I need to like I do internalized shame. I do have it. Even though I talk about wanting to be babied, if it actually happened to me, I'd be like, get away from me. Here comes the airplane. Oh, the airplane is actually veering off course. Oh my god. Can anyone get in contact with it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Turn on the news. Any channel. Oh no, we have satellite! No! That's fucking dark. What? The TV. I got like hella money. It's stuck in my head again. I got like $5. What, Lincoln? So stupid. Guess what? Chicken butt? No. I told my mom I was streaming today earlier on the phone because she was, of course, talking to me about the cruise, and I was like, "Mama, I gotta go ready for my stream." Basically, I just wanted to get off the phone so I could keep watching anime. She just said, "Good night, sleep tight, love you. Good night to your pit crew too." Aww. So she says, "Good night to you guys." Mom Martin is a delight. She is silly. Did I tell you guys yet about how I got I am susceptible to capitalism, and so I got a Nod Pod, which is like a branded eye mask, and I really like it. And I was like, you know what? I've always wanted a weighted blanket as well, and they have like a matching weighted blanket. I really, really like the Nod Pod eye thing, and they have a matching weighted blanket, and so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get the weighted blanket too, just so they match. I got the purple one, of course, and I ended up getting it off Poshmark for like less than half price. Whoop. And it came and I was like, sorry, I got distracted by my mom texting me again. Damn. Anyway, she's of course talking to me about the cruise. You guys, we got the rooms that we paid for. There's like a way on cruise ships that you can like bid up to the next room possible, and there's a way you can cheese it too, where it's like you're like quote unquote more likely to get, excuse me, a room if you like bid more. But I just like bid $1 on every other room. We did make it. We've got interior rooms, no windows. But anyway, felt like it was squishing me. Yeah, I got the Nod Pod body too, which matches the Nod Pod head. I like the head one a lot. It's like very modular. It's got like a hole in one of the sides so you can like string it together and wear it like upright. I know, I should have been $2. I'm such a fucking cheapskate. And then I got the Nod Pod body and I decided like, you know what, I'm gonna double up. I'll do the eyes and the body one. And I had a scary fucking nightmare. I had a terrible, horrible nightmare. I have a lot of nightmares, probably because it's something that like plagues me, particularly in the middle of the night. I also don't think I ever fell asleep, because when you have dreams, it's like before you get into REM sleep. I don't think I fell asleep because when the nightmare happened, I immediately woke up. And I think maybe the body is just like a little too heavy, or maybe I'm not used to the feeling, because it's supposed to like calm your nervous system, but it only made mine like more anxious, because I had a dream that I was in a building. Of course it was fucking 9/11. I was on like the 27th floor of the building. I remember that very vividly. And it fucking collapsed. It collapsed and I was like, the building is about to collapse. And it collapsed and I could feel myself floating. And the building was coming down around me and I like hit the ceiling and I just had to close my eyes and be like, I hope it's painless. Like I felt the floor fall from under me and I felt I was falling. And then like the floor above me, I floated off the floor from the bottom floor and then hit the top floor and was being pushed down to the ground with the top floor, the floor above me falling, and girl, I didn't know this was coded, so I don't think it was 9/11. It was just I was in a building that was collapsing, and I was just like, if this is really my last moments, like I hope it's painless at least. I have really vivid death dreams. Have you visited Ground Zero in NYC? No, maybe I should. Maybe if I do, then like it'll stop me from being so nervous, or it's going to make it even worse. But yeah, I have really, really intense dreams like that. So that was really scary, because then when I quote unquote like died in the dream, I just like snapped awake. I jolted awake like that's one of the worst things, is that like I never go like, this is a dream, this is a dream, this is a dream. I just go like, if this is really my death, then I hope it's painless. And then I wake up. My brain is so extreme. Reading books makes you have less bad dreams. You need to read more books. I did write that down on my goals list for this year. You're so morbid. I can't help it. I really can't help it. I don't want to have these scary dreams. They're also vivid. Was it that other building in NYC that you hate? I bet it would be. I bet that building is gonna fucking fall down. I hope they demolish that building. All right. The flat iron? No, it's that really skinny one where they didn't put any like stops in the trash chutes. So from the top floors, if you throw trash into the trash chute, it reaches terminal velocity, and when it slams into the garbage room at the bottom, it like explodes over the entire room, and it sounds like a mine went off, like a bomb went off. I wonder if there's like any proof of this happening. That building is definitely gonna fall down someday. So Sounds like some shit the Paddock would have. Why do you guys hate me? Finally game time. Probably last Riven stream. Twitch.tv/Ashton mine. Oh, we gotta... Sorry, I just wanted to say something. I just wanted to say stuff that would make you guys get defensive. Did it work? Ah! I'm getting so tiny. It's a ribbon for Riven. I'm playing Ribbon. Ah! Okay, there we go. The bow of sudden shrinking. Of course I gotta have my ribbon for Riven. She's the special princess. Hee hee hee. Alright. I'm assuming that we're close to the end, but I cannot say for sure. Oh, can my mods change that I'm playing under Riven instead of just chatting? Thank you. /set game should work now. Whoa! Alexander money! Wait, okay. Sorry. Sorry. Bit of a glitch. Thank you for remembering on YouTube. Thank you. Alright. Yay! Okay, it works now finally. That was the thing that I had turned off in the bot that I thought I had turned on the whole time. Okay, so... what was it that I needed to do? Where was I last time? I always wonder when Just Chatting 2 will come out. Well, rest assured, if anyone's gonna think of it, it's probably gonna be me, huh? I was missing some information from this to be able to finish this, but I can't recall what it was. Oh yes, I need to get my pen and paper to finish. Oh, that's right, this. Oh fuck, I don't remember how to do this one at all. Okay. So that's what we're doing. I think these are all in the right area. I'm tempted to just go back to the island to check anyway. Ah, we're so fast. Okay. Yeah, this won't work. How analog. Helps me keep my thought in a line a little bit better. Did it work? No. It does look like a takoyaki girl. Ugh, that makes me want takoyaki. Alright, let's go back down. So this is where we left off. We're almost to World 233 to Gaines World, where we will be able to find Catherine's prison code. You might have gotten the colors right, but you need the reader to match up. Exactly. So I will be heading there next. Ooh, what was I doing over here? I think I'm just gonna go there by foot. Just 'cause. Get my bearings. Oh wait, did I close this? Oh, press my button. Calling me taxi. I wonder if these color lights are different each island. Probably not. They probably wouldn't give you a hint so early on in the game about the colors. No. I got like hella money. I'm gonna be doing that all damn day. It's true, for my donathon. All thanks to you guys. It goes to a good cause. That white Ford Bronco? What? This is my white Ford Bronco. My seed. Imagine that though. A white horse. Actually, Sister Martin was watching me finish Metal Gear Solid 3. And she was like, you know a white horse is like a harbinger of death, right? And I was like, huh? So much of that stuff just like goes right over my head. I was more so wondering why the fuck a horse was there. There are no gooder causes. You were right. I also did not know that. Like, how was I supposed to know that? I think in mythology. So at the very end of the fight, when boss, you know what? Oh. Sword, thanks for the Miss Media Literate missed that. How was I supposed to know that one? Thank you for the raid, Sword. Hello, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Run Race Queen of VTuber Racing. And we are racing on alternative types of vehicles today. And a Riven. Thank you for the raid, and if you need to head out, I totally understand. It's from the Bible, LOL. The whole world, end of the world thing, death rides in on a pale horse. Like, I've talked about this before. I find myself to be rather media literate, but there's a huge, like, gaping hole in my logic and knowledge due to the fact that, like, I wasn't raised religious at all. I have literally no idea how. I only just figured out what pillars of salt were for, like, like a year ago. Oh, the pillars of salt. Oh, and, like, don't look back. And, oh, yeah. You know what's interesting? How the don't look back thing is mirrored in like the Orpheus. You know? In that tale. New sub goal, read the Bible cover to cover. What if I get like super into it though? I wasn't raised religious either. The Bible was taught in literature class. Not in public school, it ain't. Not in public school, it ain't. Not in the slightest. Maybe back in the before times when there wasn't like standards for stuff. So now she's the roller Jesus queen. What if I read the Bible and then I'm like struck by how similar the plight of Jesus is to myself, and I go into psychosis and believe that I'm like the reincarnation, the second coming? What would change? Good point. Touche. Your fucking ego, oh my god. I'm not saying it, it's what I believe, and I'm clearly stating that it would be like under duress, like I would be in psychosis. Ashton Martin died for our sins. I skated for your freedom. Alright. Time to knock some balls. tell like how am I supposed to do this with... It's only ever gonna glow green or glow white. Oh, wait! Now wait a minute. Okay. I have all this written down. Orange is minus... What number is that? They gotta have this all written down. 6. And then... Green is... Plus... Let my picker go. 2. And then... Blue is... I can't read that one. That number's hard. I apologize for being so sacrilegious. It's due to my ignorance, which is something that should be forgiven per the Bible, so y'all can't say shit. Don't worry, I think you're going to hell already. Red is... Plus... Ooh, -8. Oops, almost messed that up bad. Red is -8. I guess this all makes sense, because it doesn't go like Roy G. Biv, so -8. -6. Let's just go to the yaoi layer of hell. Now wait a second. Is it based on this strike force? That's what I want to know. I think it is. They get way too excited about Jesus. I was about to say, I've seen some interesting Jesus Judas art. I think it is based on like plus or minus to this number. Instead of just like dead in the center. So it goes... Okay, then purple is... 2 of these numbers I don't know. I can't tell what 2 of these numbers are. -8, -6. Wait, there's like 5 here. Oh wait, yeah, there's only supposed to be 5. I can't tell what the last 2 are. I don't know what this one is. It's blue. And I also can't read this one. And that one's purple. So it's going to be plus something. And then blue is also going to be... plus something. Damn. I can't tell what these numbers are. It's like once I think I have the writing system down, and then it's like, actually, fuck you. There's more numbers. Okay, yeah, base value. I see. Okay, so this is on top of that one. And we'll need to take a screenshot of where that is or something. Ding! Okay. And then... I can't tell what those are. I think... Oh, I actually had this written down somewhere. It just wasn't legible before. I realized it now because I'm seeing the +2 and -6, but I didn't know how it slotted into the puzzles. Oh, I didn't say it earlier, but what if in my attempts to get more worldly knowledge, to become more media literate, I read the Bible cover to cover, and then I become like a zealot? But it'll be all your guys' fault, so you'll have to accept me for who I am. You guys started this. Damn, okay, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That'll be an interesting turn at least. Hey, new content era, baby. I think that they probably could just be like the numbers like +10 maybe? Or just it's like the outright +3. I'll take a picture of this too. So that one could either be, that one is purple, so that's the last one anyway. So, and blue. Man, I do not know where these numbers could be. 13 maybe? That wouldn't make any sense. Okay. That's enough. I'm gonna go to the next island and, see. Just one last thing. And I think we'll be able to get back in. This is gonna be our one brute force puzzle. Methinks. The VTuber overshoots the grift and becomes a legit nun. There are legit nun VTubers. Or maybe she's not a nun. But I don't think she streams anymore. She's on a mission. Alright. Throw this shit in reverse. Wow, look at those dynamic shadows. That's Unreal Engine 5, baby. I don't want to like talk too much about like I have a personal policy to not talk about like politics and religion, and I don't mean to say this in any like harmful reductive manner or anything, but like it did occur to me the other day that like it feels like oxymoronic to some degree almost to have like a religious VTuber or like a really religious VTuber, just because I feel like there's got to be some like idolatry that's in VTubing that's like gotta not be allowed, right? Where the fuck is the help? Oh, there's the button. Right? Like, how's that allowed? I feel like it's at odds, no? Wait, what was I looking for here? Oh, I just thought I have all these, right? Let's see. Can't be any worse than a televangelist, but that's also really not good, right? That's also not good either. Alright. We're rechecking our colors. So if my theories are correct, the yellow light... Oh, so I don't even need to know the island. Hello? Can I please lock in here? It's supposed to like lock you into a cutscene. There we go. This is what I needed. And that is purple. Damn, okay, my theory wasn't right. So this is Purple Island. And then this is red. Okay. Which is this island. So, and then this is like Swamp Island. And purple is, I don't know. I think only one that doesn't have an island is this is orange. I don't know who goes to orange though. Yeah, you can't really tell, huh? Okay, so this is... That's gotta be orange. Yeah, okay, that's definitely orange. And that's yeller. And this is green. And that's blue. Okay, we're in the clear. Alright, those colors are all correct. So... Now I'm going to go back to me island. And we'll do a little brute forcing. Just for fun. All right. Oh yeah, what island is this again? Red. Wait, no, it's not. This is Orange Island. Ah! Ah, I missed it again. My timing is all off. Fuck. Ah! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get this. It's like card swipe. Ah! I need to stop clicking it. Ah! I forget where you're supposed to like line it up. I think it must be around that corner right there. Oh my god. I can't do it. Please. Oh my god. Taking a mental break to scribble stuff out. Okay. Where am I supposed to press it? Oh my god, I really do not know. This is like off kilter, right? So it's meant to be like in the middle of the... There we go. Jesus! Okay. Needs to line up with this. Always. Alright. Are you allowed to exclaim Jesus? Yeah, I need to make a new word. But it's hard though because like a lot of the other like options are really cringe. That's like whenever I'm reading a fanfic and they yell gods. Like, oh my gods. It's like we're not in Final Fantasy right now. Like nobody says that shit. My patron! Ashton Martin, hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. You guys remember when I was stimming with that? Come to mama. Hello, 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 Piku. There's a fantasy novel I tried to read a long time ago and I remember being really put off because it said, oh my gods all the time. I think it's different in like a fantasy world, like where it's like that I don't judge. It's just like, if I'm reading like Yuri on Ice fanfic, like... Yes, I am aware of the fact that there are religions in this universe that have multiple gods, and so it wouldn't be wrong to say oh my gods, but it would be wrong to say oh my gods because nobody fucking says that in those religions in real life. I think it's fine when it's in like a fantasy thing like that, because it's like they could have a different established like use of English in that way. It's really just like, that's what I mean. That's what I meant by like, this is a Final Fantasy, man. Like if Final Fantasy would be one thing. I didn't know Yuri on Ice was religious. Oh, very. It was a religious experience for me. It's how I tapped into my latent powers that control reality as we experience it. Oh, my Ashton Martin! How dare you take my name in vain? Yelling Ashton H. Martin, the H's are hard. She gained the power to turn anything into yaoi. It is true. I don't want to tell the story again because I feel like it's incriminating to constantly remind you guys of my past, but the mind is a powerful thing. See, when there was like the mass hysteria in Salem from the Salem witch trials, it was just because they didn't believe hard enough. They didn't believe as hard and as powerful as I believe. Otherwise, they would have made the witches real. Hello, 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 Pickle. Remember when you kept going to conventions making boys get what? No. No. I would never make anybody do anything against their will. It was never against their will. It was their will once I told them to do it. You know? This sounds like lore. There's a clip of it somewhere. Basically, a few offkites ago, at the end of the night, I was waiting with Mari for her Uber to arrive, and she claims to have no hand in it. I don't recall, however, but apparently I told some guys like, you guys should kiss, and then when she turned around, they were kissing. That's cultish. Oh, I should have double checked the islands. Meh, whatever. Okay, let's see. What was the... And then they confessed to it in another VTuber's chat. Why is a good girl she would never? I swear it wasn't just my poisonous mind. comments on the Murray clip being so serious about it killed me though. I know, where they're like, that's sexual harassment. Girls are allowed to do that. Oh. Didn't you do it again at TwitchCon? I also did it again at TwitchCon. And I can't tell you who I make it. I cannot tell you who it was. It's aged poorly. Whoa, did I just hear double standard? You did. Double standards aren't bad. They're actually perfectly normal for Ashton Martin. Nemafin, sorry, I had to look up who rated me on my stream manager on my phone. Thank you so much for the raid, Nemafin. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, the roller race queen of VTuber racing. All right, where is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 is the base, right? Yeah, 9 is the base. So it goes 9 minus 8, so that's 1. That goes there. 9 minus 6 is 3, so that goes there. And then green is, so +2 goes right here. And these are the wild cards because their numbers I didn't know how to decipher. So let's try it with, and I can't change these, right? Damn. So the blue and the purple are tough to place. Because, so blue, why does the camera like wash out the text sometimes? That drives me nuts. So purple is up and down. Or maybe I have it misattributed or something. I feel like that's not true though. Purple is up and down. Wait, is that why there's a sticker of you? No, I think the sticker of me making my 2 pickers kiss came about prior. So it was just on my mind. It was on my to-do list of things I'd like to accomplish as a VTuber. Oh snap, Ashton is dual streaming? Yeah, I've been dual streaming for like 6 months now, Electric Cube Rhubarb. Although I probably don't recognize you in YouTube chat if you have a crazy different name. Damn. So blue? What number is that? Maybe it's like a combination of the... Oh, it's 11. I think. Maybe. And then... I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's just try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we're gonna brute force it. Because that's as good as... Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah! No, go back! Wow, it's already 11? Jesus. We're 3 hours into stream? Good God, how long did I fucking talk for? Oh my God. I've been wanting to brute force at least one puzzle in this game. It's hard! The number system in this stupid game is so hard. Yeah, knock them balls. Bah! Okay. I don't think that did it. I really hope I have all the balls attributed correctly. I think I do. Let's do that. Maybe it's not 11 either. I just thought it might be 11 based on like the way that like if it's base 10, but if it's base 10 it won't do anything. I don't think that's right. Maybe that's another button I'm not pressing. Let's try this again. Maybe I press this now? How do I do it? No, damn it. Okay. Okay, bring me back up. This was a major stopper in the OG Riven and was harder in a different way. Did you count plus 11 from the plus 2 or the base of 9? The base of 9. Because that's where the base is. So... Oh wait! I did it from the plus 2! I did it from the plus 2! You're right, I did it from the plus 2 by accident. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Thank you for putting that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. That's why. Let's start at the end. Holy shit, I didn't notice that, Sharkle. Yeah, there's just like a lot of variables for this one. So I can understand it really easily going wrong. You know, I think you are meant to brute force this one. At least for the purple, just because there isn't a purple associated island. Just kidding, there is. There isn't a yellow associated island. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Alright, let's try that one. I feel like it's gotta be... I feel like it's gotta be... 11. Oh wait, have I been missing that the whole time? Oh! Did I do it? No, it just finally lit up! Ah! I brute forced it! Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. I brute forced it because I did not know the numbers! Hello? Oh! We're doing it! We're doing it! Wait, I want to write down those numbers just so I have more of the past 10 written down too. Oh, fuck. That's not good. He knew I'd be coming. Ah, there he is. I feel like he'd be cast as Jeff Goldblum. He's got a little poker too. Ah!
I apologize for the cage.
Oh, he's scary.
I'm afraid this situation has often required of me a more primitive code of conduct than I might otherwise have chosen.
Yeah, I'm not a bad guy.
I am Gen.
That makes a world.
I assume you've heard of me.
That's like constantly bathed in like a treacherous, scary red light.
Some false information of who I am now. Not that my son would have lied to you about me. No, not Atris. It's just that... Well, I'm sure he believes me to still be the depraved father I once was.
Oh my god, put the crack pipe down, bro.
I even tried to kill him once.
It's like a vape baby. What?
God, if I had accomplished that, who knows what I would have become. great father indeed, who tries to murder his own son. Thankfully, he trapped me on age 5, a prison of my own creation. No books, no precious inks, no ages to link to, nothing but my own foolish ambitions.
It's so scary how the eyes are like just dead fish eyes.
30 years ago. 30
Looks like a
years
Grand Moff from Star Wars. Isn't this guy in Star Wars? Is he?
No sentence could be too harsh for the man I was. But I have changed.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? At the corner of his eyes.
Be sure the deeds of my past can never be completely atoned for, but my mission was an honorable one.
It's missing the like
I'm
blub
sorry,
blub blub
this
blub
is
blub 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 blub.
all a bit awkward. It's been a
Excuse
long
me while
time
I take
since
a
I've
hit.
attempted to persuade anyone of my intentions. Most of the people here have already made their minds up about me one way or another. I myself do not trust the words of most men, so I don't expect you to.
What do you think it tastes like?
In the end, though, you may discover that I do have more.
It's probably some like pomegranate fruit leather limeade. Yo, pass it my way.
Atris's choice of punishment has been hard on the people of Riven. Many have suffered because of it. The island has been steadily decaying for years, but according to my most recent measurements, it appears that the 5th age has entered its final days. Unless the villagers can be relocated soon, the island will collapse entirely and everyone.
Wait a second, we might be on the same side.
It has taken me a long time to do it, but it appears that finally I'll be able to make some substantial amends to my past transgressions, especially in, well, I'm afraid I've had some trouble with Catherine and the moiety.
Oh yeah. The bad guys look good. We are fighting for the same thing all along. I'm sure this is a fake out. There's like, I feel like there's not really a lot of like moral grayness in these types of games. It's just like, haha, I tricked you. I actually am trying to conquest every single world. Ah!
The natives here are a fairly violent people by nature.
Like, look.
I've come to accept their presence.
They're savages, he says.
Upon Catherine's return, however, their violence intensified considerably. It seems she's become some sort of religious savior to them.
The player won't see this one coming. That reminds me of how people were like, I was so surprised by the twist villain in Zootopia 2. Really? The twist villain where like they had a twist villain in the first movie? You were surprised they had a twist villain in the twist villain movie series? Okay.
The actions of Catherine and the moiety have put my own life at risk on numerous occasions. Consequently, the lives of all the people here.
Yeah, this guy's got like a wicked side eye.
To refrain from
When I side eye that hard, it like kind of hurts, you know?
Although I'm sure Atris desires it. Indeed, he must desire it with all his heart. But he is completely unaware of her recent state. Which brings me to the point of all of this. The linking book you brought with you. You're very fortunate to have recovered it. If I may.
Takes book. Why did we just give it to him? I guess I kind of have no point. I mean, no choice considering we are in like a 3 foot by 3 foot cage. He looks fucking zooted somehow. Why are you saying somehow? He's literally carrying around his pipe with him. He is zooted. And the evidence is right there. I don't know whose book this is. Didn't you have a trap book? I don't remember. Yeah, I think actually... Wait, I think this is the trap book. It's like such a crazy family drama story. Also, if you guys see my face making weird expressions, just because I'm putting on
It would be
chapstick.
best if you went through first.
Oh, you fucker! Wait, I don't want. I don't think. Oh,
You may need some time to decide. That is reasonable. Please understand, there is nothing I want more than a chance to resolve matters between Atris and myself, especially in light of what has become of Catherine. But unless you are willing to demonstrate to me that you're
I mean, he's acting like
intentions
she's
are honorable,
crazy.
I cannot risk it. The sanctuary I've been writing for the Islanders is nearly complete. After all these years, it would be a shame if I were unable to finish it. The work I am doing is quite demanding. Please don't signal me unless you've decided to use the book.
Damn. Crazy ass door handles. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to break out somehow? I think I am. You pressed the button over there. I don't even signal him in the first place. Donk, 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 donk. How was I able to do that? Got long ass monkey arms. Orangutan. Damn, you're just leaving him out in the open? He left his pipe here. Give me that. Yeah, despite all my rage, I'm just a Chilla Martin girl in a cage. Don't have anything. I know I read this and I just can't recall what the hell it says. My VTuber work is quite demanding. Please don't signal me unless you've finished my Chilla sticker. Do not ping me ever. Well, I like don't think there's any other option. Unless I'm stupid. You'd think they would put more puzzles in the puzzle game. What else do I... How come they let me open this book, though? Do I save, maybe? It won't let me save! Oh, crap. Oh no, it fucked up the shaders. Everything's really dim all of a sudden. Okay. Well. Is this just bringing me back to... Is there anything above you? Fuck. I should have looked. Wait, why did it just bring me back here? How would I even signal to him that I wanted to use the book anyway? Shit. Maybe I have to go to Catherine now? Let's see if she's got anything to say. Oh, I guess I probably just needed to look around for a number for Catherine's thing. Fuck! Well, let's go anyway and see what she has to say. Whoops, not the right way. Hi, Mr. 8. Hello. Hello. Let's go talk to Catherine. What islands is this again? This one is the up and down. All right. There we go. What island is this? This is an lab experiment island. My mom is asking me what game I'm playing. It's a Riven, duh. Look what I'm wearing. It is kind of crazy how we haven't had to use that magnifying glass like at all since the one island with the... I can't find Poison Island. There it is. Alright. Yep, this is it. I'm sure she's gonna be like, fucking go back there! Go back there and get that damn code! Oh, that's right. It's like an audio code, isn't it? It's like a... One of those. 3... 2 ears. And 5... Awesome sound. Thanks. I still need to find that. Like, somebody once made like a collection of Ashton noises for an automat, and I need to find it so bad. Martin backseating Riven. No offense to my mom, but I think that she would not be able to even get past like one of the first things. It's just one of those things too where it's like she hasn't played video games before, so she kind of isn't aware of like what she can and can't press. She would get flummoxed very easily. But I guess that's probably not like pertinent in a game like this. There are many times where I think that I've like discovered an entire area and I haven't, because I've like kept myself to the bounds of what's like a typical interactable thing in a video game, and then I've missed a huge aspect of a clue that I need to pick up. What if she guided you while you played? That could be fun. We need video games for old people. I think most video games are for old people at this point. No offense. Oh, Catherine!
You have to trap again in the book before you can release me from this prison.
Girl, he knows! I can't! You don't have anything useful to say. My grandpa loved the Yoshi Cookies game. Oh. That sort of reminds me, like, not video games because, like, my family just was never adept, but my grandma really liked Wizards of Waverly Place. She would just, like, watch it on her own time. I don't really know why. Out of all things, I know. Very odd. I wonder what she thought of the movie. Wait, which movie? If it's new, then she didn't see it. Because she died. Oh. I miss my Gwebby. Well. in heaven now. So sorry I died. I was like, ding ding. Alright. Was this a Waverly Place had a movie within a year of release? I have no recollection. None the slightest. I told my mom what game I was playing. I said, yeah, I'm finishing a puzzle game called Riven, and she said, always fun to play games. Yep. True that, mama. That's what's up. She knows what's up. Why else would I play them if not because I find them fun? Actually, there are lots of games that people don't play because they're fun. Because they like to be hurt. Alright, I guess I have to go back to game. I guess I was re-trapped. Sorry, I'm yawning. I drank an energy drink. I can't lie, it does sound like something you'd say. Like, have fun playing video games, or like, I don't play video games for fun. If I responded to her like that, she wouldn't get the humor in it. She'd be like, oh, okay. It's always fun. Oi. I just looked at my email. Who is suggesting stuff on Throne again? What is this shit? Oh, it's well-meaning. I thought maybe because I talked about my butt today that it would be like another Kalkini or something, but it's just like keeping my health in mind. All right. We are doing the Kalkini still, right? Maybe next donathon. For quadruple the amount. Butt health is important, that's for sure. Oh, I can write down the numbers again now. Yay! Okay. I need to take a moment. What? Tag tier list or Kalkini? Oh god. I'm gonna pretend I never heard the butt thing or else I'll get very annoying. Your gut health is an incredibly important aspect of your day-to-day life. Ashton Moorton was kind of genius of Chromu. You know what else is crazy? Me in a little space outfit. Ashton Martian. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Separate from Space Cadet. Oh no, I can't write the numbers. Fuck. Alright, I give up. How did he know I was coming? Or maybe, I guess like everybody that pops into this world ends up trapped by Gain. Are we gonna have to do more expose? Are we gonna do this all over again, old man? He went and turned that like thingamabob on. Oh, okay, that's to turn it back to the... Oh! Did I summon him?
I'm relieved you've returned.
Clap alerted
Perhaps you
him.
have decided against it.
Hmm.
Here, I shall follow you directly. Please.
It doesn't let me go.
You're free to go. But I think you should not come back unless you're willing to use the book.
Fuck. Hey, Dress. He's old, just grabs through the bars and whip his ass. Yeah, he even put the weapon down, too. Just like choke him out. I tried to use the book, man. You held it too far away from me. You gotta stick your hands through the bars. I feel like this gotta be useful somehow. But I can't like tap into this book from all the way over here. What am I missing? There's something here that I'm missing. Like an off switch to the contraption. This place looks like hell to live in. Got the blue eye stare. Shing. I wonder how I'd look with a blue-eyed stare. Gosh, I like can't figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. I see buttons, but I can't go press them. I have no idea what to do. This is the only interactive thing. It's gotta be... And I don't even understand how I can do it from this far. Or like we need some like ding, ding, or but we need to trap him. That's what Catherine says. Can anyone backseat me? Like I'm like legitimately at a loss. I can't find any. I don't see any like funny markings on the ground. Point and click coded for real. I know I'm like I'm just like clicking everything in hopes something goes. Tried leaving and coming back again. Oh my god, it's gonna shoot me back at his fucking lab and I'll have to make it all the way back over again. Eva, help me! Eva, help me! Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, not that way. Am I just like missing my chance to click on the book to go to the trap? Oh, not that door. Ah! Alright. And then this island is... which one again? It is the... up and down line. Alright. We're gonna go back, and we're gonna go forward, then we're gonna go back, and we're gonna go forward, then we're gonna go back. I'd be willing to bet. Can you sing the Riven theme song? I'm playing Riven. Oh wait, I'm playing Riven while wearing a ribbon. Oh yes, it's a very Riven thing to do. I'm playing Riven while wearing a ribbon. How demure, how girly pop, so very cute. I'm playing Riven while wearing my ribbon. And we're spinning round and round and round and round. But it doesn't matter how long we spin around town, because my ribbon will never fall to the ground. And I'm not fibbing, I love my ribbon. While I'm playing Riven on my new PC. And if you see me, you must want to be me, because I'm playing Riven on my new PC. I'm kind of good at this songwriting shit. You're so cute. Then I really ruined it by tuning my own horn. Yes, I love puzzles. I'm a detective. I find answers for a ribbon. That's a pun. You get it. Like my ribbon. You guys say I can't freestyle. Out of words that rhyme with detective immediately. Effective. Deceptive. I kept it. Semectant. Humectant. Okay, orange. Orange. Flooring. Because I'm playing Riven on my new PC. Hello again. Again. Har har har.
All right then, once more.
How does he know whenever I warp in? He's like so exasperated. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
The only path open to you now is through this book.
Okay, fine. You shut his ass up real fast. Nah. I don't think so. I'm just gonna let my neck skin clip through my shirt because I'm a fucked up 3D model in Unreal Engine 5. He's really considering it. That's the most emotion any of these characters have ever had. You know, he kind of is giving like the dude from Conclave. Whoa, he's actually coming through. Ralph Fiennes. Whoa, what? What just happened? Am I him? Oh. So wait, was that the trap all along? I completely forgot. Like, I go in, probably, we're like... Oh, that's where Atris is. I go in and then Gain is like, well, it must be safe. They went in and then he gets trapped. How come I forgot about that? Okay. Yeah, it was a trap book similar to Mist 1. Unfortunately, I have no recollection of what that means. I don't think these guys are relevant for me right now. Oh, we got a whole new set of fucking puzzles to figure out. Ew, what's in there? It's like a bone? Come on, I want to hit. Oh, you know what? This is probably how I change books. Maybe he hasn't finished writing the other book. Okay. That must be scary to like warp back and forth between the worlds and then like... Can I leave? Oh. And then like, if that thing doesn't turn back on, he can't get back. Oh wait, let's... I don't know what the hell that did. Oh! That was easy. Wait, you finished the tutorial finally. Finally, I'm free! Okay. Ugh, the sun. Ah! Those flying dragons are kind of cool, at least. Whoa! A satellite! No way! Was he cooking shit on this? Ooh! What the hell? Yeah, turn to the other side so we can get even browning. Like, why is... There's the only things that, like, don't matter to the plot of this game are the different meats you can cook. That you can roast. You can roast meat in like the village and you can roast meat on this like satellite dish. Yeah, real upstanding dude, huh? First things first, I need a throne. Naturally. Whoa, what's this? Oh. Broken. Hello? I can't get out of the screen. Help! Oh, there we go. Wait, I want to take it with me. Dang. I assure you it's important. Yeah, it's one of the subtle themes of Riven. The importance of cooking schmeat. Wait, so he's the one that drew those like schizophrenic cave drawings? I thought that was like the people that lived in the other world. Alright, well, not too much out here, eh? Okay, let's go down the the ladder. So was I right about the trap book? How it's like, oh, I gotta go this way, whoops. How like I go in, but I don't get trapped. He goes in and he gets trapped. It's like a specific... Whoa. Ugh, freaky bedpan, huh? Yeah, like Jork can take the water come out. Dude, this guy's crazy. Uh-oh. Who is this? I thought she would see me and I was like, ah! You could have trapped yourself in the moiety age? Wait, by accident? Like I could have soft locked myself? Oh fuck. Okay, that's gotta be his lady or something. To gain my husband and my salvation, I dedicate myself to the love. Oh wow. Ooh. Problematic age difference. Brother, you can just make a fork. Why the fuck? Nobody's gonna get mad at you for like stealing the idea for a fork. We got it. Slap. Slap. Okay. I'm gonna remember that. We need a little step to get into bed. Aww. Damn. Oh! Oh god, how long is this? Oh, thank god. Oh wait, I got a thing for reading every journal. Okay, it's only a couple pages. Would you have a little step to your bed for Picker? Yeah, I'd have one of those like foam set of stairs. Sorry, I had to stretch. I start this latest journal with astounding news. Catherine has returned to the 5th age. And though it sets my teeth on edge to say it, she has also vanished as quickly as she appeared, stolen from me by the rebels. As my guard tells it, she linked into the fissure plateau cage, just as I'd surmised. When suddenly, he was set upon by a band of rebels who darted him. I always forget that dart is a common word. Who darted him and spirited her away. I suspect the truth of the matter was that he was so dumbfounded at actually witnessing someone Lincoln after all this time that he presented an easy target for whichever rebel happened to be nearby. The damnable luck of it. He did get a good enough look at her, though, to verify that it was indeed Catherine. He also claims that he inspected all of her belongings and found no linking book on her person, a fact that I find hard to believe. But if true, makes the question of why she's returned here all the more tumbling. What? Purpling? What? Anyway, whoop. Well, I'm sick with frustration at having lost the only quarry that Cage has ever caught. I am also... Oh, puzzling. Duh! I forget that the Z's, that cursive Z's are like so funky looking. Pumbling. I'm also filled with hope, so she may yet provide me with a way back to Dini. It is true that I have managed, despite overwhelming odds, to break free of the confines of the 5th age and resume my mission to save my culture from extinction, but I fear that unless I am able to regain access to the vast resources that lie in the city's ruins, the task of resurrecting that great civilization may be impossible. If Catherine did bring a linking book with her, then I am halfway there. If not, then she is trapped in the 5th age, and I can only assume that my emotionally crippled son will soon be along to rescue her. Either way, it is crucial to my plans that I find her soon. Her presence here now forces me to take the rebels more seriously. I should never have permitted them to survive this long. Once again, the Great War has demonstrated its usefulness to me. The villagers have been difficult to manage in the wake of Catherine's arrival, and their fear of this mythic beast has been all that has kept them in line. Had I known how truly useful these prodigious creatures would prove to be the Great Wark. Oh, that must be those like tusked creatures. Had I known how truly useful these prodigious creatures would prove to be, I would have captured them, more of them, while the local population was still plentiful. Although, to be sure, if these disturbances continue, my current pets will be in no danger of perishing for lack of nourishment. The search for Catherine continues. I deeply regret my mistake of having ever taught these primitive people anything at all about the books. It seems that with each passing day, I more sorely realize the extent to which they were not ready for that knowledge. Not even in the simplified manner in which I presented it to them. Their minds, adapted only to the exceptionally menial tasks of village life, were incapable of comprehending the art in all its complexity, and were thus unable to glean any of the underlying principles that are ironically so elegantly simple. It is obvious that so much of the discord that exists between us stems from their failure to grasp the meaning of the information I gave them. If they'd been able to gain even the smallest glimpse of the glorious future I had planned for them, this conflict would not exist. The minds of the children, however, are much more malleable. With the proper tutelage, they had developed a more appropriate posture towards the culture that has given them their lives. At times, they take to it almost as if they had a bit of Dini blood in them. Given the natives' inborn limitations, however, I am quite careful that none gain a level of understanding that would permit them to sin against their future the way that Catherine did. How foolish I was to think that she could wield such knowledge responsibly when it was quite clear that my own son could not. Atris still here remains one of the greatest disappointments of my life. I should never have left him with my mother by the time I'd returned for him. By the time I'd returned for him, he'd already been poisoned as to all thoughts of aiding me in my noble mission. Perhaps that was the only way she could soften the fact that she had been responsible for the collapse of the entire civilization. So much destruction, so many great lives lost, the guilt must have been unbearable. She did seem to love my father and our own world. But ultimately, she was an outsider whose ignorance of the Dini became the catalyst for their demise. If I am able to rebuild our culture, and in the process correct such weaknesses, then perhaps what she did was ultimately necessary in order that a new and stronger era of prosperity might someday come to pass. I have been increasingly beset by images from the past. These last few weeks, as I stood in the schoolroom today, I was reminded of my own childhood, the years I spent in the Bookmakers Guild, Father's immense pride at each of my small accomplishments there. He was an important man in the Dini world, but I cannot bear to think of him for long. It is too much. I was too young to see such things. And there's tears. Mom, boo-hoo. I have her. Late last night, I received word that Catherine had been apprehended while attempting to persuade some of the villagers to join her. Nah, he sounds like he's reformed. These are technically the old parts of his journal. Maybe in the next few pages, his tune will change real fast. Ashton, read me a fairy tale next so I can sleep. We're reading a fairy tale right now. Considering this dude's ideas are complete poppycock. I lost a few men in the process, but I would have gladly paid 100 times that number for such a prize. She's been imprisoned in my old office where I've been attempting to gain some insight as to the reason for her return. I've had to fight the all but constant impulse to put her on the gallows, as she has adopted the most infuriating stance of only answering my questions when she answers them at all in her native tongue. Even so, she is a poor liar. I'm now certain that her return to Riven was unintentional, and that she brought no linking book with her. As far as her willingness to share with me the location of the moiety, we shall see. Without their leader, however, they are once again powerless against me. If Catherine's coming here was indeed an accident, then Atris is bound to come for her. That is a given. The question I must now consider is, how will he attempt it? It is likely that his hesitation is due, at least in part, to this dilemma. One way or another, though, he'll have to bring a linking book to get back. There is no other way. It's late and I cannot sleep. I've lost so much in my life. My people, my father, my son. And you, my wife, Keta, you were the only true kindness I've ever known. Watching you flicker there in the imager, I sometimes wonder if you were real. What? He's got an AI girlfriend! If I could restore your life with my pen, I would do so in an instant and leave the rest of the world to their own wretched fate. Damn these savages. I would be well advised to leave them all in the Fifth Age and begin again with a clean sheet of paper. A stranger has arrived on Riven with a linking book to Dini. and once again my useless minion was overtaken by the rebels. From what little I could decipher of this muddled explanation, it apparently occurred sometime this morning. The cage mechanism has been damaged, but that is no matter. Everything I need is here now. Atreus is certainly behind this, but why would he send someone else in his stead, with a linking book no less? Surely he would have guessed that I would be waiting for him. Such recklessness is unlike him. Could it be that he's had a change of heart toward me? That after all these years he has finally decided to let his poor old father go? Ha! I know all too well where his loyalties lie. He is only after one thing. Perhaps the stranger should find her. For now, I need only to wait and observe. I'm beginning to think it was a mistake to allow the stranger to roam freely about the islands in their ignorant probing. They attempted to power the damaged drawbridge from Temple Island, and the entire bridge collapsed. A trivial loss at this point, but it irks me all the same. Had I not yet managed to free myself from that crumbling age, it would have hampered my progress severely. But again, it is no matter now. The day will soon come when I will be done with Riven forever. Disconcerting news. Last night, a group of maintainers happened upon a lone rebel scout and were able to engage him long enough to leave a most implausible device, a crystal window supposedly capable of amending my linking books, much the way that my own remarkable system does, but with one slight advantage. It is small and weighs only a few pounds, making it entirely portable. If this outlandish claim is true, then the artifact in question must be something that Catherine fabricated prior to her capture, no doubt from an explicit Genie schematic she brought with her. If only I'd had access to such a document all these years. The portent of this revelation is deeply troubling. Some years ago, the rebels managed to abscond with a dysfunctional linking book I'd intended to destroy. The book was never recovered, but once they had sufficiently atoned for this sacrilege, I graciously decided to let the matter slide, thinking that in their inept hands it could do me no harm. But if Catherine has indeed empowered them with such a device, the rebels may well have linked to another age. It also means that is no longer safe. This cannot stand. The stranger is the key to all this. Tracking their movements has given me a good idea of where this rebel linking book and the crystal may be hidden. But before I can deal with that, I must secure the linking book to Genie. Everything hinges upon that. If I can regain access to my arsenal of resources there, I will happily leave the whole of Riven to its own dismal future. Imager codes. So that one is 5. Hitta is 5. And so, let's see. And then 2 and 3 is father.
Now, my turn.
Ooh!
I want to record something, so...
He's so
always
scary!
You will remember.
Ooh! Got another raid.
What is English for... Scramape?
This guy's...
From above.
This guy's kind of scary. Wait, who raided me? I can't tell. Countess Lena, thank you for the raid.
Better future.
Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller race going to be embracing. I'm playing Riven while wearing my ribbon.
If we cannot embrace worlds outside our own...
Did he just say European? We haven't really been dealing with like Earth.
You were an angel from above. Always you will be my angel from above.
Oh, imagine like old fuck Gain watching that and going, Papa, Papa. I want to hear it again just to see if he says Europe.
Now,
Oh, that face at the start's so crazy.
so always you will remember.
Oh, we got another raid. What?
What is English for scrum?
Kumakan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the rollerbone race queen from Vita Racing.
Your appearance
Oh,
would
appearance.
have inspired us to
I heard Europeans before. We were collabing. Oh, thank you guys for the double raid from the collab.
as a people. If we
Okay, yeah.
cannot embrace worlds outside our own.
I don't know. He worshipped his father, but this doesn't seem like his father would agree with the things he's done in his lifetime. I love Riven, the sequel to Myst. I'm really enjoying these puzzle games.
From above.
And we're finally, this is sort of spoilery, I guess, because we're like finally in the special gain area. Getting little peeks. Anna. So Keta was his wife. Who he took, I'm assuming that she was from this island of what he so-called savages, but then took a wife anyway. But then she died. Heading to bed immediately. Thanks for catching the raiders. Thanks for the raids, you guys. And if you need to both head out, Kumakan and Countess Lita, I totally understand. Thank you guys for the raids. Alright, so that one's 2, 3, and 5. Are the other image codes just like blank? Oh, will it not go if I... There we go. Anna, let's see who this is. Damn, she got the fuck my shit up special. She looks like Anne Hathaway in the movie about the musical about French Revolution.
Your angel.
Les Mis. Yeah, I forgot the name. Les Miserables. Who the hell is this?
The Denis Council knew it.
What's crazy is like they have like wrinkles on their head and like the skin folds in such a natural way, but like the teeth and the eyes just like look so fake and like plasticky that it like ruins the effect. And the hair, of course. Wait for the ad finish. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid again and have a good night.
You would still be alive.
It looks real torn up about it.
I wanted a life full of magic.
They like used all their budget on these. Look at the forehead wrinkles. Designers never allow yellow teeth. It's not even the yellow teeth, it's just like they're so like chiclets. I don't know. It's just like from another time, I guess. I'm not paying attention. She's like acting her ass off right now.
It's just us now.
Anna.
You'll never have the life you should have had. Somehow
I like that I'm getting like a secondhand embarrassment for this. I can't watch this.
and compassion. It took that.
I can't watch this. I can't watch this.
I don't know how.
It's like acting embarrassment. She's like, Dennis, why would you talk like this if you were recording? It must be his mom. What? You know what? I'm gonna ignore that. I don't give a shit about anything that I just heard. La 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 la. It is like cringe, and it's also like, watch all of Gain's Imager recordings. It's just like overacting where it's not called for. Who would record a video of them going like, I just, you know, like if you're writing an image, like an image you're recording for your fucking husband, like, Like, that's not an image recording for your husband. That's like a self-tape for Les Mis. What does this doohickey? I think it really is just a music thing. I'm doing the like I show speed hand things in that one sand level in, in Mario. That was the chime sequence player? No, this is the chime sequence player. Tick, brr, brr, ding, tick. And these things, I can't tell what the hell these are supposed to be. I don't know, you guys. I just have like acting cringe. I'm sorry. I'm hating my heart. Well, I've heard enough. See ya. What was it? Tick, brr, brr, ding, tick. Okay, my cats are giving the what the fuck stare time for bed. You have so many hilarious, unique quirks. I just. Wow. The sun is so bright here. Now the game is trapped. It's so right, Queen. Don't listen to the naysayers. Oh, but then the problem is whenever I do something like completely earnestly with my whole heart, maybe like putting my heart on my sleeve, you know, like hoping that I don't get judged unnecessarily for trying to be like artful. Then like I will remember this moment if I receive any hate. It will be 100% deserved due to my unfair casting of judgment. No, we're skull reacting you. Due to my unfair casting of judgment upon others undeservedly. Because ultimately, like, why should it matter, okay? She got her bag and she got out. Who is suggesting more shit? Dr. Pepper 2.5 gallon bag in box? What is this? $250 for 2.5 gallons of Dr. Pepper? What? Who would buy this? I'm really curious who it is that's always playing around in my throne. It must be a few different people. Yeah, they want me to buy restaurant supplies. Rolling my R's, hypocrite that you are. What? Oh, it probably is a soda syrup box. Ew. What will I do with it without the fucking carbonated soda? I do want to get one of those like built-in soda fountains someday though. Wait, where'd I go? Oh yeah. There we go. Gotta go back to Catherine. And then... Okay. You can technically use it with a soda stream too, though at a different ratio. Oh yeah, that's another thing I don't like. I don't like the soda stream Dr. Pepper. Did you see that guy make the Coca-Cola recipe? Yeah, I did. I want to try it so bad. That's the thing that I wanted to do in Japan and I just didn't have the time for. There's a restaurant called Iyoshi Cola and they have like homemade colas. Obviously not one-to-one with Coca-Cola. It's just a cola, like in the most traditional definition of it, like cola, not cola, among like different other. Did you guys know that there's like a star anise is related to like cilantro or something? Did you guys know that? Maybe I'm misremembering it. I found that out from doing the word search the other day. Yoshi is lit. I love the vending machine outside. Ah, don't say that. I'm so jealous. I decided to go out of my way. It was either go to Yoshi Cola or go and get one of those like Subung croissant taiyaki, and I went to the croissant taiyaki and it fucking sucked. It was balls, and I had to squat on the side of the street and eat it next to some high school girls, and I looked like a fucking mess because it was 100 degrees out. Oh wait, why am I going this way? What am I doing? At that point I was like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what I look like. I probably would have just like collapsed and died if I had to care what I look like. My hair was all frizzed up from the humidity and my cheeks were completely red from the heat. And then I ordered a hot croissant taiyaki. Smart, huh? And then it wasn't very good. And you know what you have to do when stuff isn't very good? You just have to hold on to it because there's no fucking garbage cans. Did I do it? Yay! Good night, Lock Pope. She is free! And now we can go and summon Atris. And then the game is probably gonna be over. Where is she? Oh, her model had to load in from off screen.
Gen's people may already know what's happening. Once we're back with the moiety, we'll have time to regroup. Can I see the book? You did it. You captured Gen. We're all free. But there's still his followers. I'm not sure what they'll do once they realize he's gone.
Yay! Guys, you text dump your trash in the community and I can't like gonna make up for it. Sometimes I had like too much trash.
Where you first arrived.
I wish that they still had the garbage cans in the train station. I want to go back to Japan. I want to go to Yoshi Cola.
I'll try to make it back there as soon as possible, but don't wait for me. Oh, and don't forget the combination in my journal. You'll need it.
Who will link the broken chain? Well, I guess, I was only like half listening to what she was saying, admittedly. So now do I go put the thing in the journal? Probably, huh? Come back, please. I would like to leave too, Catherine. We don't gotta go separate. I guess it would have been awkward squeezed in the elevator together. Oh, I saw this and I was wondering, like, how could she not get back down? Then I realized it's broken. Hello? Wait, am I supposed to do something in here? Did I just not pay attention? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it just takes a billion fucking years for this thing to come back up. I put what the OG marble puzzle looked like in the Discord. Ooh, let me look. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, and this one's definitely like orb. And that one is definitely like marble. Holy crap. Alright, time to go. To go back. Alright. Right? I think that's what the plan is. I go back and then I solve the puzzle. That's what the last thing she said was. That's the only other puzzle I have access to at this moment. What was it again? Where did I write this down? There it is. All right. Back we go. God, it must make Gain feel like a huge brainlet that like his son could just send a stranger to this world full of like tricks and traps, and the stranger's just like, yeah, I figured it out. What? How? I'm with facts and logic. I hear the same when I think of you swimming with those wee-wees. Oh, because it sounds like the... I can kind of hear that, actually. Oh, man, speaking of wee-wees, the character Rem is a new character introduced into Deadlock. And every Deadlock character has a new, like... They introduce sprays, and so you can, like, spray posters on the wall, like, vote for blank, vote for blank. And on the poster for Rem, who is, like, a little, like, sleepy owl rat character, it's hard... It's unclear as of yet. There's a little drawing on his poster that looks like a fucking wee-wee. It really looks like a wee-wee. I'm tempted to send it to the item label people and be like, look! They checked your swag! He was baby raging at you in the book? You can punch the posters to tear them, and when you tear his, he makes an angry face. Oh my god. Like every single change isn't even like a broad change. It's like a change that has like so many trickle-down effects. Like they really thought of everything. I can't wait to punt him. Ah, Deadlock. I have Deadlock brain. Man, speaking of competitive gaming though, I've been getting a lot of that Marvel Rivals drama like trickling onto my timeline. And I didn't want to like comment on it and be like me before, like when it seemed like the drama was like, I didn't want to tweet about it rather. When the drama seemed like to be like kind of a big deal. But oh, I unlocked this already. But I tweeted about it because the guy that like ended up getting the brunt of the harassment had got like 20,000 active viewers today, so like he's doing fine. But man, I just don't know if I have like a competitive soul like that. I think I could have a competitive soul when it came to like what? How is this not right? Oh, there we go. I think maybe I could have a competitive soul if like that much was on the line or something, but like... Ah! 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 Oh, we ratted the thon. We ratted on the thon. I'm getting so many raids tonight. I have to check to see who is raiding me. Rat Soup. Thank you for the raid, Rat Soup. Ah! Ah! I just fucked everything up. It's a nightmare now. Rat Soup, thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller rodent race going to be to racing. And I'm playing Riven. Well, I'm my Riven today because I love everything retro. Retro anime, retro music, and retro gaming.
Much time. Where's Catherine? Where's the book? I don't understand.
Atris!
Oh, good. I was like, fuck, did I mess this up again? You guys, you really should do that away from the gaping hole in the ground. Can I walk away, please?
Safely in the rebel age. I thank you.
Wait, is this the end?
As do I. You've accomplished more than I could have hoped for. You've
I think I finished Riven.
The path home is now clear for all of us.
Or not. Like, we really shouldn't be doing this in front of the gaping hole in the ground, you guys.
This is where our paths must part. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. You know where to find me.
That's what's up. You could have summoned Atris without freeing Catherine, but after trapping Gain. Oh. But then we probably could have gone and helped her together. But so I guess the... Oh. The Atris summon. Ah, we're gonna fall in. The Atris summon is the auto end to the game. And there's only like 3 different like solutions to it. Oh man, that sucks. That was such a beautiful world. It's a shame that it's lost to the abyss now.
Now I understand. Endings and beginnings are within the fissure. That riven cleft of stars that acts as both a wall and a bridge. And though I'm unable to understand how, the very flow of stars that brought my mist book into worthy hands, I am sure served as a safe passage home for my...
That's why we're not worried.
The age of Riven has come to a close, but the people of Riven are free. And now I am at rest, understanding that in books and ages and life, the ending can never truly be written.
Wait, so do I still have Gain? I can just like pull him out of my bag. I did it! I really thought that I was like not gonna get to the end of Riven today in case there was even more after this, but we did it! Whoa, that's actually fucking deep. No, you gave the book to Catherine. That's true, I did give the book to Catherine. Okay. We did it! We did it for real this time! That was so short. It literally took like less than 2 hours, I think. Another game on Ashton Martin's completed game list. Another notch on my belt. Is stream ending? I just got here sad. It is past midnight. Should we end? We could probably yap for a little bit. You could also free Gain after trapping him. I was wondering, like, if I open that book back up, I could probably be like, hey, what up, dude? Get it back out. I know we finished 3 games this month. Riven, Super Mario Sunshine, and Metal Gear Solid 3. No, RE4 was like a couple days before. It was in December last year. You got another 2-hour yap, easy. We covered so much already during our first yap. Running out of games to avoid redeems with. Ah! I don't want to play those games. Could just rest early. Oh yeah, and I guess Obra Dinn counts too. Wait, so that's 4 games this month. Riven, Obra Dinn. Quick think of topics to yap about. Oh, we covered so many today. I'm not sure what else to... I did ask earlier about like if any of you guys like any analog sort of stuff, and if so, if you had any recommendations. Was anybody able to think of any? For example, like there's a lot of like books with themes about like, oh, write this on this page, or do you like point and click games or not? I don't think I saw any on your face. I really have always wanted to play point and click games, and I just never really got around it. I think the only point and click games I've played before have been I Spy games. But I love the idea of point and click games, especially point and click mystery games like the Nancy Drew games, and particularly mystery point and click games. I think most point and click games are mystery games. I would love to play more point and click games. What's the most important and beloved point and click mystery game ever? And don't say Leisure Suit Larry, because I'm not going to play that. I want to see Nancy Drew would be awesome. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Ooh. What are your opinions on the colonial French taxation, or what does the color beige taste like? The yap never ends. I feel like the color beige would probably be like potato soup with not enough salt. Monkey Island. The monkey chain. The monkey fist. Much to think about. Pajama Sam, Thunder and Lightning aren't so frightening, but Leisure Suit Larry, love for salt. I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh, that's one that I want to play as well. Yes, yes, yes. I feel like maybe it was you, or maybe it was somewhere else on the internet where they were talking about how Pajama Sam, Thunder and Lightning ain't so frightening. It's a really good game. There's lots of varieties of point and click, but the ones on my shortlist are Tex Murphy for Detective PI FMV and Phantasmagoria for Horror FMV. Ooh. So they must be old if they're FMV. But that was Riven. Do you know what a pajama boy is? No? A boy in pajamas? Nah, real ones go for Freddy Fish or Putt Putt. Yo, what the fuck you guys know about Mia Mouse, bitch? Huh? Yeah. Oh, you guys love Pajama Sam. You like Freddy Fish, you like Putt Putt. What about Mia Mouse fun math games? Yeah. How old must a game be before it can be considered retro? I consider 15 years or older. But with stuff like Metal Gear, like, it's so beloved, and each entry is beloved in its own way. So I will play like the newer games when I get to them, even though they aren't retro, because like they're an important series. You know? And the original game is like really old. Is Halo retro? Yes. Definitely. I'm pretty sure Halo is 25 years old. Some people define 15 years, and some people are like at least 20. And if that is the metric, Halo is still old. Halo is still retro. And even if the metric was 25 years, it would still be retro. Not to age you guys. I really need you to give Halo another chance. I don't dislike Halo. Well, I know, I need to play Halo. I ended up just playing with somebody who like took me through it all by herself. And I was just sort of there, like fucking up and riding into the wall with a warthog. The story in the first 3 is one of the best games. Ugh. The original XCOM would be hell. Oh, wait, you know what? This is something that I wanted to do that the pit crew mentioned. So I'm going to go BRB so I can wash my hands real quick and just like get everything all back to normal. Turn my stream PC off, etc., etc. And then we will make a list of the next games I should play on stream, because I think it would be good. I know that I have a list of games that people have like used their Twitch points to make me play, but We mentioned washing your hands, sticky hands. Well, I got sweaty and nervous. Okay, we're gonna make a list of next games that I really want to play. Me back. Me back. Maybe I should put my humidifier in here, considering I spend a lot more time in this room than in my bedroom. Much to think about. Hello, hello. And also thank you all for following and joining the Pit Crew today. If you did, I really appreciate it. And everybody who resubscribed or subscribed and became a sponsor, a member, or stayed. It's better to be humidified while sleeping if you had to choose one. Oh, okay. Hello, the stream is starting, huh? Yeah, we just started. What's up, you guys? My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Rotor Race Queen of VTuber Racing, and I'm wearing my Riven to play Riven. I know it's a stupid pun, but I think it's cute. All right, let's get down to business. New text document. .txt. Next games. Opening up. Also opening up games I have to play. .txt. And also opening up my schedule, because I have a games list in there in my schedule folder. So, sing the Riven song, sing the Riven song. It was a fleeting moment. She using Notepad, truly retro. Yeah, I posted a sort of Notepad preliminary schedule once on Twitter for my Donathon, and I remember people being like, she's trying to fucking Aura farm. What? I guess posting Notepad schedules is like the equivalent of like including the color bar whenever you like draw in Paint Studio, and that like really pisses some people off. Have you guys seen those posts about that? I was just putting it there because like, you guys don't know this. Well, maybe you do. You know your Microsoft Word shows your legal name in the top corner, right? Like I know that I'm taking the screenshot, right? But it's just so much easier to make a stupid fucking little .txt file to write crap down in. Alright, I got my games list open. So, I finished a bunch of games. People get so mad over the color palette thing. You either like know what I'm talking about or you don't know what I'm talking about. There was like a person who would post their color palette in Paint because they only drew in Paint like every time. And there was somebody who hated it so much that they would send death threats in their email. And I feel like this is like a really like niche thing that happened like I think once, but it was the aggression was like so much higher than it deserved to be that it's like now whenever I consider like, oh, maybe I shouldn't like post a screenshot with my toolbar from painting it or else I'm gonna get death threats. What an absurd thing to get mad about. And they were like really mad, like really mad. Mother 3 kind of continues some lore stuff from Earthbound. I'm surprised you want to start with that. Oh, don't say that! Because in the Discord, I was like, now I know Mother 3 is a sequel to Earthbound. Don't I have to play Earthbound first? And everyone was like, no, it's standalone. No, it's standalone. You don't have to play Earthbound. Mother 3 is standalone. Should I change to Earthbound? But I already made my cool thumbnail for YouTube. It is standalone, but it's a silly decision. It is standalone. It references stuff from previous games that's more than for the fans than anything. Bro's chugging. I just gulp loudly. Don't get one guide. I feel like I got one guide in reverse. Like, why would I skip a game? Have you played any of the original 3 Donkey Kongs yet? Or are you up to 64 by now? I haven't played any Donkey Kong. Are you talking about like arcade Donkey Kong? Gulp, gulp, Do I really do that? I do. I'm sorry. It's inadvertent. Okay, you guys are talking about the 3D Donkey Kongs. Donkey Kong Country? Okay, because that's kind of high up on my list. Donkey Kong Country. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Crash Bandicoot. You're already dad coded? Wait, now I have to stop. Sonic the Hedgehog. But which one? Banjo-Tooie again? No, I'd rather kill him. No, I don't think I'm gonna play that game. Doesn't matter any. Okay, Sonic 06. Sonic 06. Sonic from the start. That's one that I know. Oh wait, Parappa. Parappa and Jammer Lamb. I'm just gonna put them as a slash. Jammer Lammy. GoldenEye for the N64. I guess these are like less of I'm taking suggestions for games right now and more just like games that I want to play like imminently. So let me look at the games I have written down. So my redeem games go Vivid Lope. I can cross out Left 4 Dead 2. Yakuza Like a Dragon, Goemon's Great Adventure, Jedi Fallen Order, Neil C.C. Arega Mouth Discography, Drakengard 3, Moss, Super Mario World. I should probably bump that up, shouldn't I? Super Mario World. Should that be on my list? The Witness. Oh wait, isn't The Witness one of those like mystery puzzle games that you guys talk about? There's like The Witness and Going right back into Mario. There's a lot of good Mario games. Oh wait, Super Mario Galaxy. The Witness is Ashton Core. I'll write it down. I'm surprised you don't want more time off. I think I've come to discover about myself that like, not to sound like I'm sucking off Nintendo, but now granted I haven't played many other kinds of other platformers, okay? But even like I think like the worst 3D Mario game, I think people consider Sunshine to be one of the worst ones. I still think it's like a lot better than some of the other 3D platformer games that I've tried. They just have like a more focused vision sometimes. Nintendo's floor is very high. Banjo LOL. Not the first one. The second one. Ew. Whereas the Nintendo is still the best of many companies. Yeah. It's okay to say things are good even when they're the most popular. I know, it just feels so like at odds with my nature. The Walker. Oh no, The Witness. Oh! I remember this came out and I wanted to play it. Oh my god, this is 10 years old. I'd play this, The Witness. I'd play this. Oh! I also have to put up Silent Hill. 1. And Silent Hill 2. Okay. So if I actually put this in order of the games that I'd like to start. Silent Hill is up at the top. I've been for some reason interested in playing Conker's Bad Fur Day. But I fear I'm going to regret that decision. Do you want to play Grandfather to Dark Souls? Is this on King's Quest again? I was also thinking of Demon Souls. Timinator isn't talking about Demon Souls. Timinator is talking about fucking King's Island or whatever. Kingsfield or something. Oh yes, Talos Principle. Talos Principle. Versus The Witness. Ooh. Okay, Talos Principle is older. I'll put them both. Not gonna lie, I can't wait until Dark Souls goes away. What? But I love Dark Souls. I love it. Soul Slap. It's a lot like Portal. Ah. And then also on this list I have Panzer Dragoon, Smuggler's Run, Shadow of the Colossus. Why did I mark that off? I think I tried to play it and then I canceled that stream. Sonic Riders for the GameCube, Night Runner, Deep Rock Galactic, Mother 3, Celeste, again, Big Catch Tackle Box Demo, Pikmin 4, Tetris Effect in VR, Grand Theft Auto 4 plus expansions. That's a huge ask. Yoshi's Island, Max Payne, Alan Wake again, Mega Man Legends 1 or Mega Man 64, Automodelista, Klonoa Door to Phantomile, any Rune Factory game, and that's it. Well, and the other stuff that I haven't put on. Control, that's true. People have been saying Control. Don't I have to play the other Alan Wake games to play Control? I say even though I don't want to play Alan Wake. Will you ever return to Roller Coaster Tycoon? Of course I'll return to Roller Coaster Tycoon. I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I have my roller coasters to create in Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'll put it down here though. You know, and I'll change Donkey Kong Country. Wait, is DKC 2D? Have you ever played Fear? I've never heard of Fear. Okay, I'll write Control. Totally divorced from Alan Wake, thank God. Okay, that's the one that has the one with like Diddy and Donkey Kong on the mine carts. Are you trying to get me like banned on Twitch from the profanities that I will spew? MGS4? I'm gonna get to MGS4. I guess Resident Evil 5. Need partner. And then MGS4. Need PS3. There is a very kind pit crew in chat who is going to be donating his Metal Gear Solid PS3 to me, but it needed a little sprucing up. Power Wash Sim 2 is legit so good. What's going on? Are we holy shitting? Nice? What's going on? Did something happen? Doesn't Matara love Power Wash? You know, I'm starting to think that Matara doesn't really like the game all that much. Was there like a gift? Power Wash Sim game is my beloved. Last time I played Power Wash Sim, I went like non-verbal halfway through. I was too locked in. It was the most like boring Ashton stream ever. Everyone's going, holy shit at you getting the PS3. Oh! Power Wash 2 is specifically very good. The levels are better. I see. PS3 unlocks some good games, and I don't have that. I have a PS2, I have a N64, I have an Xbox 360. So PS3 will be a whole new addition to my collection. Thank you so much, A Sharko. Oh, and it's the Metal Gear Solid 4 version too. So that's exciting. And I think A Sharko also said it has like backwards compatibility. A working MGS PS3 is very rare. That's surprising since your PS3 gen. Well, I only had a Wii. I only had a Wii. Although I've been told about... Let's see, what does it say in the email? When I closed it all up, there was one screw extra that I couldn't figure out where it went. Nothing seems loose, so I think it's all good. It has the backwards compatibility chip in it to play PS2 and PS1 games. Oh, yes. Did you ever do an Uncharted? No, I've never played Uncharted. So... who knows? Maybe by the time that it gets to me, it'll be a fun puzzle to put back together. Ashton, I heard you love puzzle games, so I'm sending you this MGS4 PS3 for free, but you have to put it together on stream. Piece by piece. Not having known what a PS3 looks like on the inside at all. Yay! Hello, Chocolate. That's a bomb. Now, what did I have written in my... excuse me for yawning. Okay. Do you guys think that when I do my Donathon art stuff, I should do a member stream? Or should I just do like a normal stream? I don't know. I just feel like it'd be kind of fun as like a members only stream. So tired. I did a lot of yapping. And I'll be back tomorrow. It feels like Friday today. No, not tomorrow. Sorry. I'll be back on Saturday. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You came up in conversation the other night and everyone was like, dude, she's so cool. What? Oh, thanks. This feels like one of those moments where it's like telling the girl you have a crush on her, and if she goes like, what, really? Then they're like, ha ha, you really thought that? Members only as in YT only? No, I was thinking I would do subs only on Twitch and members only YouTube duo stream. Member stream could be fun, but I also feel bad leaving non-members out. Well, you wouldn't be left out. I think most of my chatters, to be honest. Well, I guess my logic is like, if you donated during my donathon, then you probably are sub to me. And if you aren't, then like, that's a very odd twist, don't you think? Lock 'em out! I wonder if it's possible to like e-beg in the chat of somebody who's like doing a member stream to be like, Ashton, I'm chatting but I can't watch your stream. Can somebody give me a sub? Ah, shucks. You can't do that? Well, there you guys go. Scraping at the glass. Please, please. Is it on YouTube at least? Chat's unavailable? Yeah. Ah, sorry. I know it pisses people off when I yawn and they're like, Ashton, I'm watching you at work at 7 a.m. but don't yawn. And it's like, I can't help it. Gave me a funny stream idea. You're welcome. That's me. Ashton inspiring Martin. Other stuff that I had written in my schedule file. Yawning stream. Stop! Don't say the word. I'm gonna yawn. I'm gonna yawn. Stop it. Stop. I'm not subscribed. It would not hurt my feelings if you did a stream just for people that support you. Oh, thank you, Spoon. I appreciate you weighing in. Usually people beg in the member pre-chat. Okay, so there is a technique to it. There is. Stop telling me yawn. I'm gonna keep yawning. Did I just get a... What's this? Ashton is my favorite when I'm working on cosplay or college work, so thank you. I'll need to chat more though. No need. I feel bad whenever people say that because it's like, I appreciate all you guys so much as is. If I'm just background noise, then like, I'm more than happy with that. Stop yawning. I'm not gonna do it again. I held it in. Ah. My eyes are like really watery right now. What is Kingsfield? For some reason, when I like forget that it's FromSoft like over and over and over. Oh my god, this is so fucking old. Wow, that's really old. Okay, I'll add it, fine. I mean, I was never really against it. But what's crazy is that you guys would say like Kingsfield, and then I would go like oh, what is that? And then you guys would say like, oh, it's early Dark Souls. It's from Software. And I'd go like, oh, okay. And then my brain would forget that information like within milliseconds. In that case, Ragatags, I will allow it. How gracious of a ruler I am. Free ideas. And free speech. Free market. Oh, I stopped the yawn. Alright. You know what I wanted to say though about Deadlock's new update? I like it aesthetically a lot, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where to fucking shoot sometimes at the final patron. Like, by that time, I was like so tricked out as Hayes that I was just like shooting into the crowd. But like, I think that was a good thing about like the previous version of the bases and stuff in Deadlock, is that it was very obvious where you're supposed to shoot. After you shoot down like the shrines or whatever they're called. Ooh. Dr. Lowlime, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller on the waist queen of YouTube Racing, and we're currently discussing future retro games to play, and also talk about Deadlock. And yes, Deadlock is very fun. I enjoy it a lot. Even, well, I've come around to enjoy Deadlock so much more not playing Doorman, because Doorman is a thankless job. You will never get thanked for playing Doorman ever. Doorman is hard, but see, I resent when I say that when I say like you don't get thanked for playing Doorman, and then people say, well, Doorman is hard. Those are two unrelated statements. It's not that I'm not getting thanked for not being good at Doorman because Doorman is hard to play. I think I have played exemplarily in my past 2 games as Doorman. Sometimes, maybe not my past 2 games. Is Doorman a healer? Doorman is like a support. He's like Trixie. It's weird. And I still got criticized. I was still getting back to you, so no. Doorman is a hard character, yes. And even if you play him well enough, people will bitch in your ear about it. Doorman fucking do blah blah blah. It's like, hey, that's not gonna do anything. I never used the door when I was farming ornaments. You didn't get all your ornaments then. But anyway, now I'm on my thing about Deadlock. I find it like kind of difficult to know where. I like don't know where to shoot in the new patron setup. That's what it is. I don't know where to shoot with the new patron setup. People will be pissed if you don't time the rejuvenator door cart push. And that's like the hardest move to pull off. Like the rejuvenated door cart bullshit is like, hello. It is difficult to pull off because like most of the people in mid boss and Moss. I was also really hoping for Moss to look different. Most of the people in Moss. Well, that's a cool strat. If you don't do this right, I'll kill you IRL. Well, that's the thing is I think they think there's like a different moveset or something. I don't know. If you don't, there's like no good way to do it. That's like a really tricky thing to do. And so pulling it off is already difficult. I guess if I had to illustrate it. Here. And also, you have to play something to get good at it, so it pisses me off. So basically, the rejuvenator drops, right? You need to heavy melee it from the sides. You know? So everybody's standing to the side like this. Sometimes they'll stand. Here's a top-down view. Here's the rejuvenator. Sometimes they'll stand like this. But but they know about the doorman card thing. So most of the time, they stand like all around here. The cart doesn't have like that big of an AoE. So you can cart everybody if it's like within this one line and then put the door right here. Or like any other line, really, if you can get like the placement right. But it only works for the people in this one line. Vortex web. Sometimes I don't have vortex web just yet. I haven't bought it yet. That's like one of my highest cost things. And by the time, if I'm near a place to buy vortex web, by the time that I hear like the boom, like mid-boss is going down, it's like, well, fuck. If I'm even near a shop, then I'm not gonna get there in time. She's throwing. What else to do? Anyway. I'd rather just be hasty and get vampiric burst and soul the mid-boss. But even then, if you soul the mid-boss, you gotta smack it 3 times. And somebody can jump in and smack one at the very end. I talked a little bit about it on Discord, but I ran into an artist at ALA selling an Ashton keychain and having a buddy sleepover, so we yapped about your streams. Ashton's on my keys. Ah! You met Bree! Thank you for purchasing from her and also for purchasing me. I think you're letting me hang around on your keys. I do think it's kind of humorous how like the biggest Deadlock nerds in my chat, I talk about Deadlock and then I go like, I'm not bad, and then they shut up real fast because they're not gonna be the person in chat to be like, Ashton fucking sucks at this game. She doesn't know what she's talking about. But anyway, back to the games. So in the list of games that I have in my... That reminds me, I got an Ashton Pixel Art keychain at IkiCon in Texas when I was in town. They're glad you're having fun. Stop! I could never get my head in on a MOBA. I mean, I've never played a MOBA before, so I can't be trusted when I say this, but it doesn't feel like a normal MOBA. I don't know. I can't speak on it. Is that on the retro list? It is. It is. I got 5 on my short list, but I don't know which to recommend most because they're all good in different ways. Recommend the one that I will like the most. Every time I hear about Deadlock being talked about, it sounds like a bad time to me. Yeah, it is like immensely frustrating and like incredibly tilting. Oh, I forgot to mention, Taka, thank you for buying the pixel art keychain of me. I'm pretty sure that was from the Kawa booth, so thank you for supporting Kawa. I think a big thing is that I just like don't know what every single item does. Stupidest Deadlock player ever. I've not looked at the item description and tried out every single one of the 150 items that they have. I think it was Kawa, yeah. I know it was Kawa. Anyway, I do appreciate it. If you have me on your keychain, thank you. Castlevania 1, Super Metroid, Symphony of the Night. I see, I see. There is only one pixel art Ashton keychain to buy, so it is that one. So if it was anybody else, that would be news to me. But I also have Yakuza 0, City Skylines, Cotton Candy Making, Bioshock, Star Fox 64, Diddy Kong Racing. Again. I just really wanted to recently. VR Chat, Star Wars Connect Dance Game, Seasonal Anime Discussion, Clock Tower, Rats Instagib with the Pit Crew, Planet Coaster, Echo the Dolphin, Doc Martin, Super Monkey Ball, Factorio, Drunk Driving in a Driving Sim, A Hat in Time, Lego Crafting, Celeste, and Forza Horizon 5. Oh wait, what's the one where it's like all ASCII art? Was it Dwarf Kingdom? Oh, Night in the Woods. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. I don't think I could play Night in the Woods because I spoiled it for myself because I was like, I'm never gonna play this game. I'm gonna watch this YouTube analysis on it. And it was one of those YouTube analyses that says it's an analysis and it's just like a summary of the game. Oh, she's dwarfing. I feel like I'd like Dwarf Fortress actually. Dwarf Fortress. VR chat. Factorio. Super Monkey Ball. That's like been in and out on my list for a while. Any progress on the Deltarune Theory video? Well, I have written down in my notes app on my phone. Sometimes you have to let the child burn their hand. What the fuck? What if I play Dwarf Fortress and I'm like, this is everything I ever needed in my entire life? I'm becoming a Dwarf Fortress VTuber now. That's as good as a diagnosis. Oh, that's right. Echo the Dolphin. I really want to play that one. You guys, sell me on Conker's Bad Fur Day or Crash Bandicoot. Which like old 3D platformer should I play next? DK 64. Crash, Conker, Crash, Crash over Conker, Crash Bandicoot is way better. These are not related. They are both 3D platformers. I'd put my money on Crash. Kingsfield the Ancient City. Okay, it seems like ubiquitously it's Crash. You can have a swarm of chinchillas in RimWorld, and that's better than both things. Damn. DK Country before 64. Is it a requirement? Isn't DK64 the 3D like collectathon? Rare only made one good 3D platformer and you've already played it. Ouch! Crash is a linear platformer, Conker is an open world platformer like Banjo. But I liked Banjo. Conker is only a cult classic because it's crass. Do you like Tooie? No. Okay, so Conker's more like Tooie than Kazooie. I like the Banjo one. I'll admit I liked part of Banjo Tooie. At first I was like, wow, there's some real like quality of life improvements. Like this is, you know, it doesn't reset your progress when you die and like all that stuff. And then like as you get later in the game, it's just so obvious this is like the what the fuck are we supposed to do levels. Like, oh, Cloud Cuckoo Land, let's just like throw everything into this one fucking shit ass fuck ass stupid level. Oh, and then there's like a garbage can because it's a children's game. And then there's like a jelly thing because it's a children's game. Now imagine a whole game of what the fuck do we do? That's both DK64 and Conker. Okay. I don't think Conker is really close to one or the other. It's one big interconnected world, but not anywhere near the scale of Tooie. Oh, thank God. Because Tooie is fucking huge, isn't it? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, good God. It's gigantic, isn't it? Also in my games list, my previous one, there's talk streams. VR chat Zatsu. Marching band routine review. Roller coaster watching stream. POV driving stream. Rating car crashes. F1 watch along. Learning Japanese. Karaoke. Roleplay. Make music in FL Studio. Make sounds to make an Ota mad with. Cooking stream. Totsumachi. Advice. Fortune telling. And then it skips to a different list. Elder Scrolls, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Rhythm Heaven, all of them in quotes. Parentheses rather. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Hey, we got that one. Pole position world record. Dream Sea Club, American McGee's Alice. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, Viva Pinata, Dead by Daylight. Project Diva Megamix, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Sekiro Demon Souls VR chat again. Five Nights at Freddy's. Brain Training in Nintendo games. Duolingo, Hercules PS1, Zelda games. Scrabble word games. Slay the Spire, Inscription, The Walking Dead, Vib Ribbon, El Shaddai, Eternal Sonata, Spirit in the Mouse, Chicory A Colorful Tale, Deep Rock Galactic. All the Mario Karts, Crash Team Racing, Garfield Kart, Hello Kitty Cruisers, Crazy Taxi, Daytona USA, Cruising USA, Wipeout, F-Zero, Top Gear, Euro Truck Simulator, Buck Up and Drive, Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart, Lego Racers, Ridge Racer, Need for Speed, Sonic R, Burnout, Assetto Corsa, Hot Wheels Unleashed, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, Absolute Drift, Grid 2019, Any Dirt Game, Sayonara Wild Hearts, Wreckfest, Midnight Club 3, Initial D Games, Churro Q, Test Drive Off-Road, Slipstream, Formula Retro Racing World Tour, Old Barbie Video Games, Old My Little Pony Video Game, Putt Putt, Mia Mouse, Freddy Fish, Style 70 Spectrobes, Endless Ocean Kid Picks, Zuma's Revenge, Peggle, Stuart Little PC Game, Wizard of Oz PC Game, Crash Bandicoot, Neopets The Darkest Fairy, Old Cartoon Network games, Courage the Cowardly Dog, in quotes. Co-op games, we were here together, we were here forever, Keep Talking, No One Explodes, Overcooked, Pummel Party, Mario Party, Rusty Lake, Hellblade, Hollow Knight, Soma, Going Apple Picking IRL, Going Strawberry Picking IRL, Going Cherry Picking IRL, Burnout 2, Takedown, Super Monkey Ball, Nier Automata but Replicant is good too, in quotes, Alan Wake plus DLC, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake 2, Dead Core, Ratchet & Clank, Spyro the Dragon, Panzer Dragoon, Art Tonelico, Eco, Shadow of the Colossus, The Last Guardian, Halo, Trackmania, Big Mother Truckers, The Grim Fandango, Day of the Tentacle, Flashback, Sunset Overdrive, Micro Machines, Revolt, Super Off-Road, Ape Escape, Necopara, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Mega Man Legends, Misadventure of Tron Bonne, Doom, Dusk, Deus Ex Series, Octodad, Small Saga, and A Hat in Time. So... I have been playing Neopets The Darkest Fairy. It's dreadful. I was honestly just going to play it for like nostalgia factor. Not that I ever got the chance to play it because I never had a PS1, but it seemed like interesting enough that it was like a non-Neopets game. So all this 2026, Hoopa Artonelico. I pronounce it differently every time I say it. I think when I was younger, I said AR Tonelico or something like that. Yep, that's my 2026 games list. I haven't had this file for 3 years. No, I have not. Yeah, that's my like mega list of all the games. You know what? That tired me out. I think I'm done. I think we brainstormed a good few next games to focus on. Silent Hill 1. Donkey Kong Country. Crash Bandicoot. GoldenEye. The Witness. Super Monkey Ball. Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, we got it figured out. Not to worry. Not to worry. Also, I was interested in Clock Tower, but it's also 1 a.m. But... I probably should play like a Castlevania game before I play Clock Tower, right? Clock Tower, did I say towel? Sorry. Unrelated. Even like the gameplay? They're not related at all. I guess not story-wise. I just meant like the gameplay is not the same at all. How come you thought that? Because they're like sides, they're 2D scrollers and stuff. Clock Tower is point and click. I thought Clock Tower was a side scroller. OG Clock Tower is a point and click. Oh, Rule of Rose! I'd want to play Rule of Rose and get like the octopus and crab outfits. Clock Tower game. Is it good? Should I play it? Because it kind of looks a little bad now that I'm looking at it. Yes, it's a classic? Okay, okay. It sort of looks like you have to do like some runarounds here and there so as to not get your head chopped off. You gotta like juke some dudes. Play more bad games. Oh! Wait, I also want to play Fear and Hunger. Is that retro? I think it just might be retro aesthetic. I want to play Funger. I want to play more RPG Maker games. Funger is peak. Man, I didn't realize this many people like Funger. Funger is very okay. I don't know what that emotion conveys. Have you played Off? No, I've never played Off. I hate Funger. Why? I mean, I want to see it, but you know what you're getting into? An RPG Maker game? A la Witch's House, Misal, Corpse Party-ish. Hylix stream? Those who knows. I've played Hylix on stream before, but I never finished it. Did you guys remember that? I never finished Hylix. I like softlock myself. You got a good chunk in. Yeah, there was just like one. You might like Lisa. You can do that on Hylix. Softlock yourself? Then I did it. Because I'm sure I was like... You're talking about Hytale. Oh, isn't Hytale just Minecraft? How do you softlock yourself in it? Lisa the Painful / Joyful. We should go on VG Person. Yeah, I never had any consoles, so I was a resourceful little weeaboo. Going on VG Person. I played Ib, I played Witch's House, I played Mad Father, I played Misao, I played the Crooked Man. But I haven't played a lot of the other horror style exploration games listed here. Lisa the Painful. What the hell? This looks like Isaac. Binding of Isaac. I've literally never seen this before. This isn't what I expected. Huh. Get Mouse. A mouse feeding puzzle game. Oh, and it's just a game where you can explode the mouse instead of giving him his cheese. Time to play Sengoku Basara. I don't see you ripping my clothes off. Yes! Funker does have a fair bit of nudity, FYI. I actually knew that because I know that there's a streamer setting to toggle off the wee-wees. Oh, it's a mod. I know that there's a mod to toggle off the wee-wees. Alright, that's it for today. It's past 1 AM. It was a good 5-hour stream. honestly, at 4 hours, I was like, I guess I'll just keep going because it's such a short stream today. Because my concept of what makes a stream like long versus short has been irreparably damaged by my 10-hour overdone stream on Sunday. And I beat Riven today, so that's a great end for the stream. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. Let me find somebody to raid on Twitch. And I will see you guys on Saturday, not tomorrow, unfortunately. And then also Sunday for Mother 3. So Saturday will be Castlevania for the NES. My second ever NES game. I'm excited to play it. And then also Mother 3 on Sunday. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you stuck around from a raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And I'll see you guys again soon. Let's find somebody to raid. Okay. Oh, I also want to play the Professor Layton games. I want to play Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton and Super Danganronpa 2. I should write all these down or else I'll forget. Let's raid Toriorian. Oh, that's not a real command. There we go. Alright. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. We finished Riven. I'm so sad. I have to take my ribbon off now. It made me feel so cute. But I'll see you guys again very, very soon on a Saturday. But if you missed me before, then you should join the Discord, the Pit Crew Paddock. That's where people hang out offline. And we watch movies there occasionally, and the Pit Crew will play games with one another, etc., etc. And I also post a lot on my Twitter, so you should definitely follow that for any of my schedules, which I post there. And yeah, until then, I'll see you next time. Goodbye.